Hello, hello, hello. It's Thursday. One of those days. I've lost a window. Where did it go? Oh. It's over here. Found it. I just accidentally, sometimes when you pick up a window on your desktop and you just barely hide it from yourself because you've accidentally shoved it into a corner of your screen? That's me. I did that. Soup. Dear God, 160 streams. Both you and Tastic. I worry about you. Rats. Hi, Clover. Ether. You're fine, Ether. Numbers
MILF.
don't matter. MILF.
MILF.
MILF. You guys want to know how Anne's a criminal?
Shrimp.
I'll tell you how Anne's a criminal.
Shrimp.
Thank you. Did both of you send that twice, or did Carol just play things twice? I have a question. I think Anne could never do crime. It is illegal.
Jorbus.
Carol's like both not responding to things and responding to things. That's weird. No, it's not legal for Anne to do this kind of crime. I'm real. So, I sit here when I work on stuff at my computer, right? I'm gonna kill Ether.
Jordy's nuts.
I'm gonna kill Ether. Ether's the real criminal here. Anyways, I sit here at my computer, right? I sit right here. This is my computer. This is where I do things, even when I'm not streaming. Anne has spots over here that she likes to hang out at and, like, chill out at. Well, she has decided in her infinite wisdom that when I opened a container of treats so that she could have a little treat for taking her meds, and then I proceeded to then go do other things after paying attention to her, she was like, that was not enough. And so rather than just, wait for like more food later or go eat food from her bowl, Anne decided I don't want to like go anywhere. And so she took the container that I think I'd set like right down over here. And she normally doesn't do this, which is why I didn't expect it. Anne took the container from like somewhere over here. I think it was actually down a little bit lower than the camera can see. She knocked it over and pried the lid off in like 2 fell swoops, and then was like about to dive into the pile of treats that she had knocked over. And so I quickly turned around, lifted up my cat, and gently tossed her away from the pile so that I could pick up all of the treats. Because I love her, and I do give her treats, and I will give her infinite treats, but not at the same time. She hungers. She has a mountain of dry food. She has food. I don't know what was so insistent about needing all of the treats, but she wanted all of the treats. Yes, you. Yes, you. You're a menace today. And so I had to have a long conversation with her about what we don't do in this house. And then she's since spent the last couple of hours sniffing around the office at the spot where all of the treats fell out because it still smells like treats. And she would like a treat. And to that I say, no, she's a criminal. Criminal. Okay, I can't be mad at her because she's looking very confused about where to lay on the floor. Anyways, Minecraft. Oh, I'm not Stan today. Hi, Stan. Hi, Star.
More cubes. More holes. More towers.
Oh, true. I hope you're doing well, though, Star. Okay. Mining and crafting. Spent the whole of my afternoon and evening in the library to finish my paper and get it printed, and now I am done. Mostly just a bit more to do this week. Just in time for the eye strain to kick in full force. So it's podcast stream day for me. Miss you all. Have good luck. Of course. I'm doing. That's very fair. And I mean, I've said before that I don't want in-depth conversations about things that are going on in the world right now. But just to say things out loud, if you are feeling upset or confused or feeling a certain way about the world right now, that is okay. I don't care if you're American or not. Things are going on and the world feels a little bit hectic. So do your best to take care of yourselves, as I always ask you to. Drink water, eat food, get sleep, do everything you gotta keep going. Everything else you get done on top of that is just gravy. So let's go really quickly. I did some AFKing. I just meant in general. Oh, I know, but like the whole world. Like, even if you're not looking at any of the political stuff going on in the US, I have never seen a more vaguely depressed world than right now. Everybody's just tired. Tired and wants to take a nap. Polar bear. So I did some AFKing in between streams. I also have a pocket full of glass, which I guess is good, but it's not what I need. And I think I should have materials in here, but really quickly, let's just turn that off. Wheel. Oh wait, no, I already stole all of it. I did a little bit of AFK. We do need these though. Wait, do we need a whole bunch more? No, because I still have a whole bunch. Never mind, we'll fine. We'll be fine. We shall be fine. I am stealing all of these though, because I do like the sea lanterns. We're doing glass work today. So if you're ready to just hear a whole bunch of me counting out glass, that's what's gonna happen today, because I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to build with glass. This is a new adventure for all of us. We're gonna make ocean waves. I did see something in IDK how to feel about it. You know what? That's been the way of it. Jalapeno saltines. I don't know how to phrase this other than I feel like jalapeno saltines kind of defeat the purpose of saltines. Like, the purpose of saltines aren't to, like... Well, now I have to walk while I think about this one. The purpose of a saltine isn't to, like, add a whole bunch of flavor or be a particularly tasty treat. It's either to help you settle your stomach or to be a texture change in a soup. Or... what is that thing that you can make with saltines that, like, uses a whole bunch of caramel and stuff? Whatever that is. I first thought was yum, but then it set in as I was shopping. I feel only morbid curiosity about this. Christmas crack? Is that what that's called? Because I know that there was some sort of, like, in my head, it's like a peanut brittle adjacent thing. I don't know how else to describe it. Cheese? I love cheese. Hi, Woo. Hi, Woo. Welcome to the fact that you... oh, nope. Mindy let that one through. Minty let that one through. I think that's the first time somebody other than Ahmad has said Christmas in, like, years. And it's been allowed in chat, which is very funny to me. Hi, Woo. We're talking about a food thing. Where it's like, hold on, we're looking this up now. Getting things done is apparently not on my to-do list today. Saltine crackers. No, what is it? I'm looking up. Such weird words. Okay, no, it legitimately is just called Christmas crack. Christmas crack, saltine cracker, toffee. What do they put on it? saltine crackers, chocolate. I see some caramel in some of these and on top of it as well. And then it's just various toppings like nuts and things. I'm very confused. Anyways, I don't understand what's happening. Yeah, wife never heard of it either. I don't think I've ever heard of it with that phrase. Where you mash up a whole bunch of either saltines or pretzels with chocolate and caramel and make basically this weird layer thing. One of my friends likes to make it. I've never seen it where you like crumble it. I've seen it where like you layer the baking sheet with them and then you pour stuff on top. Because it's cheese. It's because when you do like peanut brittle and stuff, like you do that in like a layer in a baking sheet. And then at the end, essentially you get to, and this is the only reason why I want to make like peanut brittle, is you take the peanut brittle and then you smash it up into pieces and then you just have little pieces of peanut brittle. That's the only thing I know. I got no other brain cells. Putting all this in here. This will just be easier to get to. Take some with us. Happy SOA Clear Day. I don't remember what SAO Clear was. You spread it over a baking pan in a thin layer. After it bakes, it hardens again. You just kind of smash it in large pieces. Yeah, so it's just a brittle. It's just a brittle that uses the crackers as a base. I wonder if that would taste good. With the jalapeno saltines. Cause like, that'd be interesting. I don't know if that'd be good, but it'd be interesting. Ooh, I don't know what you're talking about though. I know what SAO is, but I don't know what SAO Clear is. I know what Sword Art is. Chocolate and jalapenos are a flavor thing that people like? Yeah, but how do people... I need a food review of the jalapeno saltines. Jalapeno saltine review. Why did boss music start? Okay, so this isn't the saltine, or the... But these are saltines, basically. What do people say? On Amazon. Some say they were stale and some said they are not spicy, and I disagree. I eat ghost pepper seasoning in all things spicy. They aren't going to be ghost pepper hit, but they do have wonderful jalapeno spice to them. Somebody else said, I simply did not like the taste of these crackers. They tasted stale, but they were crispy and the date code didn't run out to the middle of next year. So I believe it was just the taste of the crackers. The search still goes on for crackers without seed oil and lower sodium. No spice. Great when you find them at a realistic price. Great for chili and pozole, but check the expiration date on the box before you buy them. Decent, not spicy. Great. So like all things spicy, it's mixed reviews. I'm guessing just the day some bitch cleared the game? Maybe. My holiday addiction besides tamales is something called White Divinity. It's English. Well, okay, now we're just doing recipe lookup. White Divinity. Wait, I know these. Ooh. Nougat-like confection made with whipped egg white, corn syrup, and sugar? Does that sound right? Also, the music's a bit loud. Texture is fun. I liked- okay, listen, maybe I'm crazy, but I like those kind of fluffy treats that, like, you can make with egg whites and stuff. I like those a lot. I like them a lot. I just want cinnamon rolls. Oh, I gotta go get cinnamon roll tomorrow. Cinnamon roll. Beep. Okay, we have this. Now we'll just do 4 and 4. If you don't know what we're doing today, actually we won't even do 4 and 4. We're gonna let's do a whole bunch of this. So, as soon as I get this done, what we are doing today is we're continuing work on this. Continuing work on this. If you haven't seen everything that I did yesterday, we actually made a whole bunch more progress on it. We got some of the stuff on the front done. I want to do some alternate angles for things along the sides, I think. But besides that, what I want to do is we are turning the top of this into a kind of like wave. So I had some like we're doing MS Paint again. Hold on, we're doing MS Paint again. Beep. Hold on. There we go. Where is my MS Paint thing? You. There we go. MS Paint. Dome. This is my dome. We're gonna have fins right here that are going to be colorful and wonderful. And on top of that, what I want to do is I'm going to take glass and we're going to do waves. We're going to do it probably with glass panes just because it'll be easier. But essentially what we're going to do is we're going to have, they're not all going to be in uniform lines. I'm just bad at drawing. But we're going to have a whole bunch of like overlapping waves in front of and behind of the wings. Not wings, fins. And we'll have other colors on top of it, and we'll make it look all sorts of interesting, and like, it'll be weird and cool, and it'll be fine. So that's what we're doing. And I don't know how I'm doing it. We're doing whatever I think I can. They're so unhealthy though. Yeah, all the best treats are unhealthy. All the best treats truly are. Anyways, I want to make cupcakes. I want to make cupcakes, and I want to make cinnamon rolls. I want to eat cinnamon rolls. I think I just want a whole bunch of baked goods. I think I'm just hungry. I feel like that might be entirely possible, is that I'm just hungry. Waffle? No, I tried those. I went and had the croissant waffle, and for the place that is up near me that I went and tried them, they were, they weren't bad, but it was like this weird thing of like, there's a cafe that is not that far away from there that I've gone to multiple times, and they sell like pretty big slices of cake and really good coffee. And for the price of a croffle and a very mediocre small coffee, I got like, and when I say cake slice, I mean like it is that wide at the edge. Like it is essentially 3 servings of cake in one. The croffle was like little tiny thing, and it was good, but it was not as good as it was worth price-wise. I still need to find a place to try one. Good luck. I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck it, we ball. Actually, let's do... I think the minimum size I want is probably around 2. So let's go ahead and go along this one roughly like this. Do this. It's 3. 2, 3. Beep, beep. 8, 4, 5. Look at this one. 2, 3, 2, 2. Like that. I just need to fill in this at this beginning. We'll see if this works out, because this could end up terribly. Oh, there are places in town that does paffles, pastry waffles, but makes them into sandwiches. Ooh, that would be good. I think the place I went to does turn the croissant waffles into sandwiches, but I don't know how to describe this. They did like a sugary coating on the outside of the croissant waffles. And I don't know if they use that for the sandwiches as well. We got a place that does waffle sammies. All cricket stuff though. Ooh. Crazy hot fried chicken, or they have waffle cordon bleu. That'd be good though. I'm gonna take all this down a layer. We're just gonna reduce by 1. Two, 3. Up. Up. I can't see the light blue glass on light blue glass, so we need that for a moment. Odd. Yeah, that'll look nicer. So I'll be able to see a little bit more stuff behind it. Hot take, I'm not a chicken and waffles fan, even though I'm a southerner. I mean, like, all of that's up to taste. Not everybody likes that. Like, maple bacon is a really big thing. I don't want to say in the Pacific Northwest, because I thought it was pretty big in Colorado, too, when I lived there. But, like, I don't like... I don't know how to say this. If I get maple syrup on my, my bacon, I'm fine with that. It's fine. A little bit is fine. But the kind of like candied bacon I've seen some places do, or like there was a place that did like, what was it? They did bacon chocolate. So it had like candied bacon inside of a chocolate bar. And I tried it and it was just weird. It was too much sugar for the bacon. Like, I like sweet and savory, but not that much. Not that much at all. Let's do 1 quick. I think that's what we'll do, is just start at a default of 1. People went crazy with the bacon flavored everything. I was having a conversation with a friend about this, and we realized something absolutely insane. America loves bacon, like an absurd amount, right? 2, 4. Where is our pork stock? How do I get good pork stock for like soups? It is beef and chicken. Nothing else. Nothing else. Where is it? What if I want to make like ramen in fun flavors? Where is it then? Where is it? Actually, we need to go up on all of this, I think. Yeah, we'll go up on all of this. Beep, beep, beep. So anyways, I feel strongly about food things. And I really want bacon right now. I think I just want breakfast. I think I've discovered my problem. I really want breakfast. Cinnamon waffle. So good. I didn't want waffle. I want waffle. And we'll make these different colors so they don't blend as much together, but I think this will be good. Let's look with shaders. I'm gonna break my computer. Let me set diner I went to. I bet. I need more colors.
Waffle.
Waffle? Waffle. Why is my brain now just trying to say Whopper? Incorrect, but close, brain. Can I get a Whopper? Do this. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's try to match it up as... Oh, I'm losing track of myself. We'll probably do it just a little bit offset. Like this. And we might need to just grab the darker colors. I think some of this might be too light. And we'll need to grab some of the darker colors. Also, it might just be that. Hold on. I want to try something. Sorry, I'm messing with the resource packs really quickly. That did not change anything. What if I just turn off continuity for a second? Oh, you can come back. Oh, mods. Turn off. If I just... This will make it look shit for a second. Hold on. No, this definitely has to do with the culling, I think. That it's doing. Hold on. Oop, hello. I didn't want to be seen. I wanted to come over here and remove things. If I just remove that, will you get super upset, continuity? From what I can find, you need to look in Asian markets. Well, I guess I'm going to Asian markets. I like them though, so I don't have any problems with that. Hold on. There we go. That was weird too. Wait, no. This. I'm slowly going insane. Give me a second. Nope, that didn't work either. The thing I turned on and off did not work. I think there's just an issue with continuity. I just get rid of the rest of continuity. What if I just get rid of that for a second? No, the layering doesn't work. We might have to rethink this. We might have to rethink it. Put you back. Beep. Oh, Walmart even carries it, but it's an Asian brand, so that's a good bet. Yeah. Also, Tastic, for how I can see this, I think I've spent too much time playing Minecraft where I couldn't see shit in terms of like texture wise, like things I was placing. So my brain just kind of knows vaguely where to do, and I've figured out how to see the little, I can't even like zoom on it effectively, but like the border between blocks, my brain has figured out how to see only that, and I don't know how. I've seen people, and I've thought about installing mods that let you see this border as like a rainbow, so I can actively follow it better. But then I go, but I can see it already. And then I realize I can't see it on half of the blocks that I have issues with. So I don't know what I'm doing either. What if I change all of this to a super dark color? That is actually a good question though. What if I change it all to a super dark color? Or even the grays. Let's do the grays. I want to see what happens with the grays. All I got from that is Zippy has issues. I do. I don't know how to fix them. I'm borked. We'll do the underneath. Missed this one. Guess this might not be. Oh no, that is dark enough. Never mind. I thought it wasn't gonna be dark enough. Will you show up better? No, probably not. Glass stuff gets really weird though. I mean, I can see it over the edge. What is happening with the... This has to be something. This can't just be mods. Oh, you know what this could be? What other mods do I have that mess with vision? No, because that would have been Starlight. No. No, that's performance. Rendering API. It could be part of Indium. There could be something in one of my other mods that's causing problems, and I might be... Yeah, it might be a sodium renderer issue, which this is ironic. I unironically earlier today was looking at so I'm on 1.21. Indium is a fork. Indium is a fork that does very specific things. I have sodium. I can't have Iris and not have sodium. So sodium is here behind me. Oop, I didn't mean to put that 8 in there. Sodium is here. Indium is a fork and also does some very specific things for other mods that exist in my pack. So I can't get rid of it. But unironically, Indium hasn't updated. So I was waiting on that and a couple other small things to update before I move to 1.21.3, which might have fixes for some of the rendering issues. So this might become a non-issue later because of rendering updates. But I swear, actually, you know what? You know what's a really good test of this? I have a really good test for this. I also want my hoe back. I have a glass room. I want to go see how fucked up my glass room is. And if if the glass room is fucked up, it's a renderer issue. We will set aside this glasswork for another day. For when the renders aren't weird. Or when I've completely updated. And then we'll continue on. No, there's no gray glass anything in the inventory, Grassy. Nope. No, it's this way. So, if you weren't here once upon a time, I have a secret room. The secret room is right under here. The door to it, or the door to the access for it, is on the back side of this. Nope. Let's go down here and let's see how weird this one looks. And I'll show you guys a screenshot, so if you've never been here before and you've never seen it, I will show you a screenshot of what this place looked like. Because it's very neat. Well, I'm one up. Yeah, something's happening with the renderer. Because that's not correct. Even with shaders, I bet it wouldn't look correct. No, it looks correct with shaders. Kind of, sort of. There's still some issues, but you can better see some of the reflections and things. So, we've seen this room before. Let me actually go grab the original screenshot, because the screenshot is from a time when it was working super correctly. This is on this. Where is it? Nope. There it is. This one. It's gonna cover me up and that's fine. Actually, no, that render was having some issues there too. That's interesting. I know it looked fine normally, but it's the same room. Is it having the same issues in the same spots? No, it's having issues in different spots.
Hello Twaiter and Rats. Did you know the game No Man's Sky is 8 years old now?
Yes, I play it all the time a bit. Huh. No, the render is still borked, but in different spots. That's so fascinating. Anyways, now I won't remember how to leave. It's this side. Is it right there? Oh, it's right here. I know that's why I picked it just for you. Would you like to know how many hours my dad has in No Man's Sky? That's not. Yes, please? Oh, you know, just like a normal amount, like 600. A very normal amount. It's also not the only device he's played on it. Your dad is just like us for real, for real? No. No. No, Abid, I don't think you understand my dad. My dad has very specifically picked No Man's Sky and Astroneer, and he plays so many hours of them. He's played them on both his Switch and his Steam Deck. And he has hundreds of hours in both, on both systems. It is very insane, and I don't know what I did, but I did tell him that he would like video games, and now he's here. And I'm terrified of what I've created. Okay, so if that's a render issue, the only way I would be able to know for sure if it was a render issue is to load up this save in 1.21 completely unmodded. And that would be a lot of time to do that. So, we're not going to worry about it today. We're going to leave the glass panes in place. I will go do some offline experiments and go see what happens with the current configuration of mods that I have, which is not everything that I want. There's still a couple of things that I really want before I upgrade to the next version. But the next version is supposed to be really good, like, back-end edits to Minecraft. Some rendering stuff got updated again, so. Classic dad move. They always say they don't like a thing and then boom, get attached to such thing. No. My dad has never said he hated video games. The only reason why I have a love of video games is because my dad and my mom both liked video games. And thought that I would like video games and got me a Nintendo 64 when I was a small child, to which I played an infinite amount of Mario Kart by myself. So, no. He's always liked video games, but he didn't play a lot of them after I got to a certain age, because I was usually the one playing video games and they didn't really play a lot. But my dad got reattached to some games at some point. And then I was like, hey dad, it's pandemic. You would like video game. And he went, I'll play video game. And I said, cool, play video game. And he did. And now we're here. We're moving all the glass up there. Meow, meow. Playing Mario Kart by yourself? What a loser. / Jay as I play Mario Kart by myself. No, you can make fun of me a bit. Do you want to know why you can make fun of me for what I just said? Because it wasn't even that I was just playing Mario Kart by myself. Was that I was playing Mario Kart like competitive modes that you were meant to play with multiple people on the same device with both controllers plugged in and controlled by me. You can make fun of me for that one. Oh, traitor? I was an only child. Listen, if you're gonna give me grief for that, I was an only child and had to entertain myself somehow. I'm not why you guys... Listen, it's fine. I was normal. Nerd. Yeah, well, that's a given. That's just a given. I did that emulating Mario Kart Wii. Okay, so now everybody bully Ether for that. But also, like, emulating it, too. Ether's a bigger nerd than I am. What? Am I wrong, though? Are you not a nerd for doing that? Fake. I expect Ether to be a loser, though. Damn. We need to figure out the tower designs. If we're gonna skip the glass on the top right now for me to go experiment and see if it's a modded Minecraft thing versus like maybe it's just a Minecraft thing on this version. I'll do a whole bunch of tests, but we don't need to do that on stream. Let's focus on getting the towers done because I do want to use that design, and then maybe getting some more of those fins done, and then maybe I'll get distracted and go work on other things. I don't know what I'm doing. Endstone. Where's my skulk? There's the well, actually, let's just move all of this really quickly. Into the here. We'll grab these. That's what I meant. We might need to go bully some squids. For a hot second. And by bully, I mean viciously murder. Was arguing with Math Girl today on whether or not she's cool. I personally think she is because she likes what she likes and doesn't care what people think. She thinks she is thoroughly uncool. Castic, I'm gonna say something. I think some of the coolest people I've ever known are some of the people that will 1000% sit there and argue that they are the uncoolest people in the room. Because I think cool is very dependent on the people. What you and I think is cool is cool to us, but maybe not to them. But also they're still cool, so they should shut up. Take the compliments. Sine waves are not cool. What do sine waves have to do with this? What do you have against sine waves? You also can't be cool and entirely a loser at the same time. No, you can be both. Fuck sine wave. What is happening with people in sine waves? What happened? Hello, dolphin. Don't even get me started on cosine waves. Okay, then what kind of waves are cool? You just gonna tell me that every kind of wave just sucks? $34. Do I look like I know what a sine wave is? Well, you see. Hi. Good morning. You good? Was that a good stretch, Anne? That was the most violent Meow. Oh, this doesn't have a background. You have a background. You have a background. Save. So, to now have a nerd moment. Ow. So Blossom knows what a sine and cosine wave looks like. Oh, it's so tiny. This is not gonna work well, is it? It's blurry. Sine and cosine. That's what they are. Oh, that's lame. What's wrong with them, Ether? You make circles which are very not cube-shaped. What's wrong with that, though? Wiggly? What do you expect about a wave? I think .wav files can be fun sometimes, but watch out, because more often than they want you dead. Minty, what do you mean the .wave files want you dead? What sentences am I reading today? What's happened? The waves shouldn't do that. Also, I have terrible news. Why? Waves do that. Because not every WAV is the same. Microwave. That's all I got. I don't know what's up with chat today. You suddenly have very intense opinions about random math things. What if I make an entire Minecraft build that just uses sine waves? Math girl won't answer my question. Did you ask her about sine waves? Some are integers, some are floats, some are 16-bit, some are 32-bit, and there's no standard. It's just data with a description. Suffer. Yes. I'm so sorry to Math Girl. Math Girl is not here right now, but I'm sorry to Math Girl. Fuck it, we're gonna do some of the underneath part, and then we're gonna work on the towers too. We need a cheap block as this bottom area. My heart says andesite and stone for like down here, like for along this wall area right here. My heart says andesite and stone. Mossy cobble. Mossy cobble is not cheap. It is cheaper. I do actually have a lot of cobblestone we could probably eat that way. Putting you in here for them. I don't know what I'm doing. You have lots of moss. I actually don't have that much moss on hand, I don't think. I have like maybe 2 barrels worth. I don't think I have much more than 2 barrels. But moss machine? It's true, I do have moss machine. But I have to stand precariously in the moss machine to get the moss out of the moss machine. Because it's really a bone meal machine that sometimes I just stand inside of. Like, applications expecting a sample rate of 100, but instead getting 48,000, so now everything plays a few % slower than it should. I think that's funny, though. One of my deepest wishes is for Math Girl and Ether to interact without either of them feeling awkward because their conversation would be batshit insane. That's just nerds talking to... There's nothing more wholesome or chaotic than setting two nerds down and knowing that they are both into similar things and then just watching and waiting for them to like just say unhinged things. You have some... Actually, we'll leave that one. Well, I need 25 bubble. That's way too much, but I don't know how to do math right now. I need 25 stacks of... I don't need 25 stacks of mossy cobblestone. I also don't need that many stacks of that. Andesite, my beloved. I'm taking several stacks of stone. No, wait, we have a lot of stone over there. I'm taking extra. Okay. What waves I love? The color purple, the lack. Oh, no, that's true. Color waves are definitely interesting. Yeah, I don't have a ton. Maybe we go stand in the moss machine. No, I don't need to do this to myself. I'm not distracting myself. I'm not going in the moss machine right now. Moss. We don't need to be in the moss machine though. We can live out here. We can be fine and normal outside of the moss machine. We eat the moss? No. Cannot eat the moss. Electromagnetic radiation, my beloved. I have never been more concerned than by some of the sentences I witness you guys say on a regular basis. The number of weird objects you all want to consume. I'm very worried. Light is electromagnetic radiation? No. Microwaves are electromagnetic radiation? Do not eat a microwave. A microwave. Thank you, Tastic. We live in an electromagnetic energy hell that is the real world. I mean, it's more than that, though. It's more than electromagnetic radiation. There's a lot more stuff going on. But the way we perceive it is very much a well, I wouldn't say a majority. Maybe like a solid third of it, I would say we take as visual information. Maybe a little bit less than a third. How long in a microwave would take an egg to explode? I don't know. Do not microwave an egg. Do not microwave a grape. Do not do either of those. Very bad. Negative 10 billion out of 10. Do not do. I love information. What if I microwave both at the same time? This is not a joke either. Do not microwave a grape. What happens when you microwave a grape? What if I microwave a microwave? I don't know, actually. I will microwave some oatmeal. That's reasonable. Or egg a microwave. I mean, egging a microwave won't do anything. Anyways, when you microwave a grape, it can create a plasma display of sparks and lights. Just FYI, this does not mean do this. This means do not do this. You can seriously harm your entire house doing this and light everything on fire, which is why I'm telling you not to do it. Also, don't microwave an egg because it will explode. It's not fireworks, though. We're not gonna call that fireworks. Okay. Okay. Have these. Want two of each. I need to figure out some stuff. I want to make a better transition, but we have to worry about the inside transition down. Because whatever we do on this out here will affect the rest of this. So... how do I make a good barrier? Make that transition better. Do some stuff in. Sounds like a skishu? No. No. Once microwaved candle wax as a child, it exploded. I mean, that makes sense. The best way to heat up a candle if you're trying to like remove wax or stuff is actually to pour boiling water into the container. Do not try to microwave it. It's easier and safer to heat it up on a like a boiling pot of water. I just put it in a freezer. That doesn't work for all container types. Want to know my reason it's stupid and I love child meat? Yeah, I do actually kind of wanna know. Sweet, it's divisible by 3. I was trying to fix my glasses. Hold on, you super glued your feet together, but you were trying to fix your glasses? Yeah, sure. Your feet can be used as hands. Either you sound like the most cursed informational thing. I wanted to wax my toy car. Okay, a child's brain is very interesting. Child's brain is very interesting. Love child psyches. Listen, children have wonderful ideas about how the world works, and they don't know how it doesn't work yet, and so they just go, yeah, this should work, and then they don't think any harder about it. And for that, I have to say, I appreciate them. I don't know what they're doing, but I appreciate them. I don't know what they're doing either. No. So let's not talk about selling organs. I got fucking sniped. I think that one was an accident. Caught in the crossfire. It happens. Dude, listen, Minty, that happens all the time. I have, like, things and settings and, like, extensions to stop, chat from scrolling so I can click on things in chats. None of them work. And I can't figure out why. Oh, it's right there. None of them work. They keep, like... what it is, and it's on this as well, but it's like chat pausing with mouse over. It's not working anymore. It worked for like 2 weeks, and that 2 weeks was so lovely when I can like I could like open up my chat and I could be like, hello, I would like to hover over this. And then it would be like, yeah, I won't do anything. And then it was like, no, you fucked up. And now it's just gonna keep scrolling. I've checked all the settings for it. The settings were like, yeah, you can do that. And I was like, that'd be great if that actually worked. But it doesn't. I love scrolling up only for it to immediately scroll down. Yeah, it's that, and when Twitch breaks and you scroll up to look at something, and what it does is it attaches itself to 2 messages and then repeats them. A child. Potato. Oh, I stuck these in here. Except I definitely knew that they were actually going to be used. That one's good too. It's very funny. Do I understand what's happening? Absolutely not. But what I'm gonna do... I realize that I have not been talking about this. I've just been like doing things and running away. We're gonna do some transitional stuff. So this is gonna be a really harsh edge right now. What we're going to do is we're going to use a little bit of gradienting to fix it later, but I just want to get some rough lines in place. But essentially what I want from this is to use some shape to make this look more purposeful in the build so that I can transition down into the other types of stone underwater, and then I can work on doing the underwater part of this. Also, do you guys want to see notebooks? This isn't an option, I've just realized. You are going to have to see notebooks. You cannot escape the notebooks. Because I now have both of the notebooks that I'm using for planners next year in my possession. So they actually exist. What if I tab out into Webfish? Well, then I'll just go drown in the water because my chat hates me and they don't want to see cool notebooks. And it's just very specifically Blossom that said this and not anybody else. So it's really just Blossom's fault that I'm just gonna die in the hardcore world now. So anyways, hi fish. Yeah, fuck you. Thanks. No. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I'm not actually gonna be upset. Anyways. Hello. Notebooks. I told you about— no, not dying in World 6. No. I told you before, I'm using these planners that are called Styleology planners. So this is the half-year one, which is thinner, and then this is the 365-day one, which is thicker, because obviously that's how it works. The only difference between them besides the colors is that the blue one has a sticker of a pixelated crow from Phil's of Minecraft. I'm not going to show you the inside of the black one because I'm already testing out some stuff in there, and therefore I don't want you to see it. But basically, the inside of a Styleology notebook is very plain. Like, it is literally just a grid, and then up here is month, day of the week, like Monday through Sunday, and then numbered days, and you can highlight them and use them. And so the goal is, these are my dual system. Top one will be monthly stuff, so like monthly layout things, and then the big one will be my daily thing, and all of that will be replacing wherever I set down my actual planner that I'm using right now, this notebook, and it will actually fit in this case. So the notebook that I'm using, it's exactly this notebook. This is the 2023 one. This one will not be— this is obviously old, and I'm not going to open it and show you anything that's inside. But the way that a Hobonichi Cousin works is— let me find a page that's empty. Here, there's a week in August that I just didn't do anything. So, Hobonichi Cousin has daily pages like this. So this is the 18th, and the 17th is this page. And they divide it up and have this all numbered and nicely laid out, and there's some stuff, like there's like a little bit of like a number thing on the side and things like that. And then in the front, they have monthly things, and then elsewhere in this, they have weekly spreads. I hate these. I hate these. And if you look at this planner, that dark stripe right there is all of the weekly layouts. And I don't use them. And I hate them. And I fight them. Which is entirely why I have moved over to 2 different notebooks that are undated, unnumbered, and I can do like vaguely normal bullet journal stuff with, but also can just like be like, this is a daily page. And I don't have to fight anything. No more wasting paper? Yeah. And it's really, the Hobonichi is made with the... Is it saying here what it's made with? Because it hates me. Doesn't. But it's made with Tomoe River paper, which I think changed its stuff between 2023 and 2024. I like the paper still, and the Stalogy notebooks both use a similar type of paper. So I get my nice paper, I get to live good life, it's wonderful. Back to Minecraft time. Anyways, that's my notebook break of the day. I'm just very excited. I'm just very excited because the nice thing about having something that's a little bit more freeform means that I don't have to worry about like also like missing a whole bunch of days, because every now and then I go on like a month-long break of my brain being like, yeah, I don't give a shit about anything that I was supposed to be doing, so I'm just gonna space out, which is fine. Like, I'm not legitimately upset about that. That's just how the brain goes sometimes. But it makes me feel bad also in planners because then you just don't use those days. I know some people will use pages like that for like memory keeping, but I also don't like doing memory keeping super like religiously inside of my planners. 9 times out of 10, I don't want to look at a previous planner again. Unless I'm like trying to look for very specific information about my life from that year, I don't want to look at it. So it'd be easier if I could just be like, yeah, so I had this planner from like the beginning of 2025 until, I don't know, mid 2026, and then I moved on to volume 2. I think that'll be a lot easier for my brain to comprehend. So anyways, try new things with planners. Live a good life. Also, look at all of my pens. Hold on, this deserves a close-up as well. Pens. All of these are Staedtler fine liners. I've used these for years, and I've killed several of them. Like, legitimately used them until there was no more ink. So I got a new pack, and this pack ended up being like almost $1. No, it was less than $1 per pen. I don't know what was happening. It was such a good sale. It was like a really good sale. We'll stop there with that. I did 3 layers down. Staedtler fine liners. I like them. I have such very specific likes of stationery though. I'm very weird and I recognize it and I don't apologize for it. I know what I like a lot, and I've been listening to and watching a lot of notebook content, and it's been really interesting watching a whole bunch of other people like go through the breakdown of everything that they're getting rid of going into 2025. There are way more people than I thought that were like, yeah, no, I've hated everything I've used for the last year and I want to change all of it up. I saw somebody legitimately doing an anti-haul for Hobonichi stuff, which was weird. Not unprecedented, just weird. Normally everybody is like ride or die for Hobonichi, but this year everybody's been like, maybe I don't want this. Maybe I don't. And I'm like, okay. Live your best life. Or don't. I'm not in charge of you. Okay, so now we shove this back, no, into, not the sign, into the here. And we're going to do I think the best way to do this. Is an anti-haul just what I am not buying again, or is it a you don't need these things because X reason? So yes. It's both. Anti-hauls are both. You'll see some people go more on like one side or the other depending on who they are, but it is very much a like, here's what you don't need or here's what I'm not getting again. Because some people have done like, here's an anti-haul for like all of these like, have you ever seen those videos on social media? Like, here's 10 products you could get from Amazon that will make your life better. And it's a whole bunch of like little plastic gizmos and gadgets that you could like have in your kitchen or around your house that would make like a minor amount of activities more like not efficient. They'd just be like the tiniest little bit faster. Like the tiniest little bit faster. It's like that kind of stuff. And then somebody goes like, you know what you can do instead of getting a very specific set of silverware to put into your lunchbox? You can just wrap up a normal set of silverware in like a kitchen towel and use a rubber band. And it's like, yeah, no, that does make sense. I want an old Palm device. Do you mean like a BlackBerry? Ziploc at this point, my only social media is the Rats on Blue Sky, the Rat Discord, this chat, and my podcast-filled Tumblr. And some days I envy it. Some days I truly envy whatever's happening on your little part of the internet. And could I just join it? Yes, I could. I'm just gonna go to the other sides. I realize I'm just jumping around. I'm not gonna get anything done today. I am so sorry for the rats that thought I was gonna make progress today. I need to fix my YouTube addiction. Just close it. Stop opening it. Don't touch it. Get an extension that stops you from opening it. Get make an extension that every time you open it, it just screams at you. Because any free time I have that is I have for YouTube videos is better off listening to music or podcasts. That's fair. Browser extensions are archaic, bro. New project. Make an extension that every time you open it, you get a fake alert that says you have an overdraft fee. Okay, no, that would be funny. B2 was a whole webpage that had to be loaded in the background all time. Okay, but consider it would help. The right height? No. I don't know what V2 is. Every extension was just a hidden browser tab. Okay, and if you can get one that just screams at you every time you open up YouTube, I think it's worth it. This one needs another down. I'd care if V3 is better or not. I don't think so. I mean, I don't have a lot of issues with browser extensions. It's just YouTube eats my memory. If I leave YouTube open, I've narrowed it down because I was running into issues where like Chrome, not Chrome. Well, Chrome did this forever ago, but I've switched to Firefox for a while now. Every time I have Firefox open with YouTube, which I do use YouTube as background noise, so it's a lot, it just kills my RAM. I've like tried to get onto Minecraft to do something or AFK, and Minecraft kept crashing, and then I would like, oh, I need to close and reopen Firefox because despite the fact that I haven't had a video open for a while, the tab being open is enough for it to scream. I don't know if that's real of it or that I want to fight it. I think it's somehow both, actually. Go through other subscriptions and cull so many channels from your feed, like only have subscriptions for channels you will 100% watch 90% of their content. They never go on recommended page, just use subscription page. That wouldn't stop Ether, I don't think. I think Ether has found too many cool YouTubers that he would watch endlessly. YouTube's love caching the entire video and decoding it and leaving it in memory. Whee! And it does not help that I watch like 3-hour-long videos all the time. Okay, so now we have that entire layer done, and we will go through and we will make these lines more blurry, but I just want to like get them set in place. Because underwater building isn't fun. Fuck it, you know what we could do? That I haven't been doing? That I could just do? I'm an idiot, it's fine. I have a conduit right here. I'm a fool. I should use uBlock to remove the suggested video section though. I mean, you could do that. That would probably stop you. At least a little bit. I just watch the same playlist and every time I enjoy it. I don't think I could do that. Oh. Stop taking my blocks. There's videos I rewatch, but I could not just rewatch the same playlist over and over. There. Ow. Up. Good. No. You. And you. Ah. Fine. Okay. I actually probably should put this underneath here. We'll never see, like, right here. Wait, where's the middle? Here. Here. Because we're gonna have to redo this area anyways. Need oh, this is still too small. I'm gonna translate that. Oop. Whee! Is that enough? Where does it stop? If I come sit over here, are you gonna go away? No, that's enough. We don't need to do anymore. I find music via Warrior Cats AMVs. I like that sentence though. That's a good sentence. I know, but I love how everyone has collectively decided it's Warrior Cats and not just Warriors. I do it. Is there something else that's called Warriors that we all had to distinguish it from? I'm trying to remember, because there was... No, that's Shaolin Showdown. That was not Shaolin Warriors. The movie about fighting? Gracie, I don't think it's that one. I don't think we're trying to distinguish it from the 1979 film. When I was 10, I didn't know that the 1970s existed. I had no concept of time. I still don't, but that's kind of a different point. I think it's because just calling it the Warriors was more like vague about what you were trying to scream about than just someone getting someone else and stealing all their lives. Got the fucking hiccups. F. I remember being like their cats when I would talk about the plot. I don't know if I ever did that. I think I just let people assume things. Alright, so now the inside of this is clear. So we can work on the terraforming down here and also get the walls in place. So the transition is going to go stone into andesite, andesite into cobblestone, cobblestone into mossy cobblestone. It's gonna get super truncated over here because this is here. But I think a good place to start still for this would be doing a layer of mossy cobble everywhere. I think up here it will only get one. I think once we start getting into the other sides, we can turn it into 2 layers. Right there. Chicken nugget. I got dino nuggets, and now my brain won't stop yelling about dino nuggets. Just want them. I'll have them later, but I'll think about them for the entire time that I'm streaming. Consume them for their protein. I mean, I will later. I mean, chicken nuggets soon, but buttermilk chicken strips. Ooh, very good. I just like having something in the house that's like, yeah, I can just like chew on this and it provides me sustenance and I don't have to think about it. Because sometimes I don't feel like cooking. Or even if I feel like cooking, I don't really want to cook that much. I'll make something else and then have chicken nuggets. 2, 3 over here. But this needs to go up. I have beef instant noodles in my car right now. I was so upset that I don't have a Ziploc bag earlier. Oh no. Were you gonna do the thing where you crush them up and then eat them like... I almost said croutons. That's not correct either. But eat them like, I don't know, chips? I do like that as a snack. Chips. Crunchy snack. I've known a ton of people that have done that. Like, just throughout my childhood, like, the number of people I have known that turn ramen into, like, a chip snack is infinite and not really confusing, but it's a little bit confusing. Alright. That should be good. We come over here and we do one, except for like, I want to do a little bit extra over here. Just up until this layer. That being the YouTube recommended moves the player into the center. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, you're still here. I mean, you can stay there if you want. It feels wrong. Can we talk about the YouTube shorts on the PC? and how weird it looks sometimes. YouTube new UI is dog shit. It's not. It's not dog shit. You are allowed to not like it, but it's not dog shit just because it's new and you don't like it. I'm removing the recommended panel in regular videos. No, but the YouTube Shorts thing that I was trying to talk about. YouTube Shorts does this weird thing now where... trying to find a good way to describe this. Here, let's come over here and use some blocks to describe this. So this is your YouTube Short, and then every time you opened it in the past... I don't know why that got so upset over here. You'd have, like, the comment section if you popped it open, like, off on this side. But now what it does is it's kind of like... hold on, I need another color. So that's the, I don't know, the sidebar. It used to be that, like, they were close together, but they were both, like, in the middle. So, like, this over here is just the side of the page. So you'd have this, like, kind of, like, centered thing. There was some white space around it. Doesn't even matter. But now what's happened is they've moved the YouTube Short stuff. So now, normally, like, the video is just in the center. But then if you very specifically open it up and go, well, I want to see the comments, it moves the player kind of over, has a weird, awkward space in between it. It's, like, pretty much, like, moved over as well, because there's, like, other stuff on this side of the page. But it's, like, weirdly off-center, but, like, that's in the middle, and I don't like it. I get really confused when I use it, because sometimes I'll, like, open up a short that looks interesting, and then I'll, like, hit it or, like, send it to myself in, like, a personal Discord server so that I can get to a link, because I've been watching a lot of planner videos, and sometimes the planner videos are shorts, and I just want to get the link for the thing so I can go look at it elsewhere, but then it's just a mess, and I'm just gonna cry. Anyways. It keeps faking me out and keeps making me upset. And is streaming. Whee! But not all UI changes bad. I will stand by that 1000%. You are allowed to not be used to it and not like it at first glance. But ultimately, I think a lot of the changes that YouTube is trying to make to their UI are going to be fine. Like, truly, at the end of the day, I think it's gonna be fine. Mobile UI change pisses me off. I mean, you can be annoyed with it. You can be annoyed with it. That's a valid response. However, it's just new. This has been going on since the internet existed. Anything changes on the internet and everybody yells about it for like 2 weeks, and then suddenly we don't care anymore. Because at that point you've gotten used to it and relearned everything that your brain was like, I've forgotten how to do anything. The same thing happened with Discord. They did roll back some of the changes and they've re-implemented things in different ways, but when Discord did a major change, tons of people threw a fit about the changes. The difference was, though, there were some legitimate concerns about accessibility, some things that like had just gotten like massively moved around and people were like, this doesn't mimic what's on the desktop at all, like this is not correct. And some of that stuff is just going to happen and change. Having fun ripping the guts out of the website though. You know what, Ether? I'm glad you're finding joy in something. I guess in destroying a website. I personally hate when they make a change and then roll it back a month later, like I just got used to it, come on in. That was the biggest thing with the Discord change, was everybody just got used to that that change, and then they went, no, we're taking it back. I think I might change this one. Let's go get more mossy. Also pisses me off when the logo changes. I mean, that's just gonna happen. Companies want to do things to fit in with modern aesthetics, and aesthetics are changing all the time. Do I think that a lot of logos have taken the fun out of things? Yes. Do you want to look at logos really quick? Change a Pepsi logo over time. We're gonna look at- no, that one's- why do you- oh, you're even a fake transparency too. Wonderful. Oh no, you're a real transparency. Are you a fake transparency here? If I save this one, are you a fake transparency? Replace it. Keep. Oh no, you're a real transparency. I don't want... hold on. Okay, so this one isn't gonna be everything. I actually need a different one. This one's not even correct anymore. Here, we'll grab this one. Save. Save. Stop yelling at me. This one. Oh, it's so big. Whoops. I just wanted one with a background. Why is this one so large? Oh, put that back. Stop. Stop. Why is this one so- where's the edge? How many pixels big are you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Pepsi. You can see 1905, it was a very, very, like, that is really hard to read logo. They made it a little bit sleeker. Made it a little bit clearer. 1905. 1906 to 1940, pretty classic. Still a little bit of flair on it, still a whole bunch of stuff. Till the 1950, they kept that as the main thing. Then they moved to having that, the bottle cap, having the red and the blue inside of it. And then they got rid of the fancy text, and now it just says Pepsi. Just says Pepsi. And then they moved on, they got rid of even the bottle cap design. Like, it's still the circles there, but they've gotten rid of, like, the frill of the edges of it, because cans were becoming more, like, of a thing, and, like, things started getting phased out, so they started to adapting to things and stuff like that. The one that I'm most familiar with are some of the most horrendous ones, which is the 1997 to 2003 and then the 2006 one, which look horrible. Absolutely horrible in comparison to some of these. And then they went with the weirdest font change in 2008. I don't like that logo. Like, that text design looks horrible. It looks absolutely weird. I don't like it. It looks almost like the Pentel or something, like font. And then in 2024, they've done something interesting. I do actually like this. They're going back. They got back that classic font. They got back that classic shape. They said, nope, we went way too far, so let's go back. And other places have done this too, but generally what has happened over time is that logos have flattened. So they used to have a lot more depth. The easiest one to look at is everybody's favorite J-Schlatt meme of Firefox. Hold on. Save. Save. Firefox. I just drank a Pepsi. Are you watching me? No, I just remember that Pepsi had weird changes to their logo. Anyways, oh, it's so tiny. This is gonna be horrendous. But, like, even with this blurry, like, version of this, like, you can see- hold on, let me see if I can find a better one. But, like, you can see the difference between what they were doing. You can see it. This one saved better. Yeah, this one saved better. But you see how everything goes from like, well, we ignore the 2002 one. The 2002 one is very whatever out there. They were just starting out. But like you can see 2004, 2005, 2009. They've got a lot of layers in that logo. They've got a lot of colors going on. It's a lot of detail. 2013, the fox starts losing definition. The orb, although it's hard to see, is losing some of the other shades of blue. 2017, the fox has lost most of its definition. It is now a shape. The ball, only blue. 2019, the fox has lost a lot of definition. And now the ball has no other defining features, and it is just the hint of the fox. It's not a bad logo. What has happened is that the designs for logos have changed. What is interesting in our minds has changed. Society has changed. Mostly just because the logo is not meant to be big. When it's scaled down to 16 by 60, it looks noisy as shit. Yeah. No, like, scaling them down and making them cleaner is good in some things. I'm trying to think of other weird logos. What's had a weird logo change? Smart. Logo change over time. No, it wasn't PetSmart that lost everything. Was it Petco? I think it's Petco. Hold on. Look at the Petco one. Oh, that one's gonna be not what I want. Why do none of these have backgrounds? Here, we'll just grab this one, because this is the major change. Hold on. Sorry, I'm grabbing this. Save. Save. Image 2. Make it this one. So I don't know why they put the logos right up to the very side of this image, but it doesn't really matter. Petco has had a number of other logos, but Petco for a very long time had Petco in fun, colorful, and then they had the dog and the cat at the end. And that was always there. I think it was this year or last year, Petco went to the next one, which is just the words. That's not a good logo change. And it's okay to be like, that's boring as shit. But you have to understand, like, marketability-wise, like, the other one's probably going to do better for them. I don't know how to describe that. If you're a smaller company and you have a more, like, interesting logo, that'll help you stay relevant. But at some point, you get to a point when you're really big where you don't need a really fancy logo or a really pretty logo. You're surviving on name alone. And so they'll do something a lot simpler that's a lot easier to get printed or a lot easier to put on a whole bunch of stuff. It's all sorts of weird. Nestle Pure Life Waters had the most chaotic identity crisis I know of. I'm gonna look at that one. Nestle Pure Life logo change over time. Care about your AI thing. I just want to see the logo. Oh my god, what is it doing? Some of these are so disconnected from each other. What's happening? Save. So here's a different one. And you can see, I think this one might be a better accurate, like, representation of, like, what's trending inside of, like, logos. You have the original one, which wasn't even Nestle at that point, or I think the Nestle flag might be there, but, like, something else was happening. Then Nestle's logo started, like, taking over for a little bit, and then if you notice, in 2021, they got rid of it. Nestle's name is no longer on it again. So you have it, like, not being there, and then they've taken it away again because, you know, Nestle's a bad company and keeps doing awful things. But, like, this is such an interesting study in, like, how logos have changed. Like, they went from very square to they got, like, very round. Like, you can literally see them become a perfect sphere. But it's really interesting to watch the way that they're doing. Logos have a lot of brain power. It's like the same thing of, like, whenever you're voting on things, like, it changes, like, your perception of the thing that you're looking at. But yeah, no, like, logos are a very interesting part of everything that companies do. It is worth studying why they're doing it, and companies spend a metric shit ton of money researching what logos people do and don't like. Okay, my brain is not doing work / lab report, so I'm gonna go to sleep now so I can wake up and do that. Do it then instead. Yeah, have a good time zone, Minty. Take care of yourself. Television networks are a fun one to look at. Dude, just trying to figure out what's happened with the television networks over the years is insane. Like, logos aside. Like, just watching, like, Freeform, which used to be ABC Family. What were you doing and where did you go and why do you have a new name? Nobody knows. Well, I mean, the companies do, but, like, nobody knows. But it's all branding. And so what you're getting annoyed with is, like, lack of thing that you used to recognize, probably, in a lot of cases. But what the brands are trying to do is trying to improve sales and focusing on what's going to be a better hit with consumers. The amount of time and energy and effort that goes into a logo change is insane. Is literally insane. Just gonna back this up 3 more. They will do focus groups. They will spend months doing research. If you have never seen, literally for Pepsi, if you've never heard the song Redesign Your Logo, go look it up and then go look up the report that went into it. Now, granted, the Pepsi report for Redesign Your Logo, what that is based on, is absolutely batshit. The person behind it, I don't know what they were doing, but I hope that they were having a good day because I'm a little bit afraid of them. But they were 100% doing a whole bunch of research into, like, how the brain looks at things, how humans look at things. It's really interesting to think about how companies do that. Doesn't mean that it is wonderful the way that they're doing things, but they know what they're doing. Must be good to be a company designer? No. Those kinds of meetings have to be held. I say this as somebody that has worked in tech companies. Some of those meetings are absolutely insane, and you sit there and you go, why am I here? How did we get here? How do I leave? And you can't. We need to do into site. I think up here we've left it at 2 and 2. So this is super easy up here. And then we'll try to just replicate that feeling going down. But the amount of research that they put into things and the amount of, like, testing that they do is nuts. Truly. That looks good. Like I said, we will mess these up later. I'm focusing on blocking it out so that we can kind of move on. I'm gonna remove... Actually, no. We're just gonna leave this. I will notice that I need to do more to block out some more space for the andesite here. Whereas that one's much more even. Okay. But companies are wild. I need more andesite. The amount of stuff that a company will do to keep your attention is infinite. They will change major portions of things. They will do all sorts of things. in order to keep attention on them. This even includes things like Overstock.com. Now, I don't know how many people know Overstock.com. They don't just sell Overstock from stores anymore. But Overstock.com did something interesting. Do you guys remember Bed Bath & Beyond? Does that name ring a bell for some rats? It used to be a very big home goods store, and it's gone away. Bed Bath & Beyond is dead. Except if you go to bedbathandbeyond.com right now, there's a website running. Do you want to know the secret? Overstock.com bought for several $million the name Bed Bath & Beyond and then rebranded into Bed Bath & Beyond. I mean, the logo is the same, I think. Hold on. Yeah, it's straight up the same logo. So like the logo that used to be on the in-person stores is the same logo that's on the website. The company that's running that website is not Bed Bath & Beyond, even though I think they are Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, I think they've officially changed their name. They kept that logo. They kept it all the same right around the time that, like, it went, like, under. And then they said, ours now, and yoinked it. It's fucking wild. And it's because everybody knows the name Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, I'm sure many people have, like, vague memories of, like, oh yeah, like, the company went under, right? I'm sure several people have that memory, and then they'll go to the website and be like, oh, well, it's still here. They must have gotten out of it. They didn't. They just stole the name and kept it. It's real weird. It's real weird. Companies put an incredible amount of time and effort into branding, and when possible, they will even steal each other's in order to create brand recognition in your brain. Because there's a lot of, like, psychological strength in you looking at something and going, I know that. There's a lot of psychological strength in that. It's very interesting. It's also kind of horrifying sometimes, but that's fine. But that's why sometimes, like, even companies will, like, do things to, like, make jabs at each other that aren't, like, serious jabs. Like, car companies have, like, rivalries. And every now and then you'll catch them doing something, like, not friendly, but, like, kind of friendly. Like, what was it? Was it... One of the car companies, the CEO retired. I don't remember which company. And the opposing brand made a commercial that was, like, saying, something, it was, like, very friendly. It wasn't, like, a mean commercial. It was very friendly. It was, like, thanks for all the years of work that you did. We're going to miss you, essentially. Like, you were a good rival to have, and you're gone, and so long, farewell, kind of thing. And doing that kind of stuff does create brand recognition, because not only are they tying themselves to the other brand, they're tying themselves to the brand in a very positive light that people will remember. It's like the Coke Pepsi Halloween commercial or the Burger King Rotting Whopper commercial. Yeah. Companies will do all sorts of things to, like, get inside of your head, even if it means starting little minor fights with their rivals in commercials. Or, like, have you ever seen, like, pictures of, like, fast food signs where they, like, argue with their neighbor, or, like, do something silly where, like, they have an argument or something? It's also probably why Wendy's tried to be Tumblr famous. And why Denny? Well, actually, I don't know if Denny's was a real account, but like Wendy's tried to be like internet and Tumblr famous. Just they know that like if they do something weird and wild and out there, it gets in your head. That's why companies will all do all sorts of random weird stunts. It's all about getting the name in your brain. Wendy's is the queen of that. I died when Wendy's parked free Frosty trucks outside of McDonald's. Yeah, they did that. But they also like just were sassy on the internet. Like when the internet and social media started being a thing and they started like poking fun at other people and like giving no shits in their replies, it became a way of like arguing in a way that got people to pay attention and got people to like recognize that there was stuff going on there. I know less about the game companies doing that. I know a lot more about brands on, like, food brands and things doing that, but Sega does what Nintendo don't. Oh, no, I do remember that one. That one's very powerful. If you've noticed, that's toned down a lot. A lot of that stuff has toned down. Nintendo and Sega and PlayStation and Xbox have toned down a lot on that. I don't see as much of that as they used to. Other brands still go for each other's throats all the time, though. And it's really interesting to see what people are doing. Console wars kind of died when they hit the PC status, yeah. And now it's just Sony making bad decision after bad decision, and Xbox and Nintendo going, what if I do this thing over here? And then Nintendo gives us a clock, and then we all go, thanks, Nintendo? Because I still don't know what was going on with that. And also, I just know that people have already, like, hacked them, which is really funny. People saw the Nintendo alarm clock and said, I'm gonna hack that, and then had it done within a month. No. Honestly, kind of surprised they don't add more PC features and tout them as a PC alternative. I think in some ways it's smart for them to not try to make themselves appear to be a PC alternative. At some point, I'm gonna start asking questions when they don't. Or try to do things to introduce more features. I think for Microsoft in particular, with the Xbox, I think they're not trying to compete with themselves. Xbox and Microsoft have instead touted like, well, if you have your Xbox account and you buy your game here on our system, you could have it on your PC too, which isn't really like the alternative thing, but they're at least doing more things to like tie it together and be like, you could have it here. They're trying to make more incentive to move to their platform because you can have it across systems. We'll see if they do anything more with the Xbox to make it like more computer-ish. I do think that was smartish. Yeah, no, it works nicely for a lot of stuff. It's definitely not a like awful decision for them, but they also don't have a ton of exclusives anymore. Like Xbox doesn't have almost anything, whereas PlayStation is built on exclusives. That's PlayStation's whole aim in life, is to live off of here's all of our games that you cannot get anywhere else. Would have been throwing in HDMI input order too. Arcane season isn't until Sunday. Isn't until Sunday, it's till the 9th. Which it might just barely be into the 8th for people. Could even throw in an HDMI input port or two. That'd be super useful. They could also be more media center focused PCs, like if they have a regular TV remote. I heard somebody want. Fine. Tomorrow's the 9th in some time zones, Grassy. Don't look at him. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. If they had like a regular TV remote you could buy to control things, more people would defo use them from YouTube and Netflix and whatnot. I do find that ironic because I do almost exclusively at this point use my PlayStation as a This is where I watch my YouTube and Netflix. Except I think my Roku is better now. Hold on. What is that? Oh, my dad's having Twitch issues. Hold on. Let me answer. Let me send him a message. There's been some fun issues today. There's been like some updates that rolled out for some of the apps. And so I've noticed a couple of people have been having issues with like updating to the new Twitch apps and stuff. So if you're on mobile and having issues, well, if you're on mobile and having issues, you can't hear me. So, sucks to suck. I don't mean that. Man, I wish I had a remote for my PC. That'd be nice. I'm sure there's a way to rig one and you'd be able to skip ads from my bed. There are some good handheld keyboards with touchpads. Oh, that's true. You could do that. My dad is back. My cat is staring at me. Sorry. My dad's just casually burning Twitch. My dad sometimes uses a Kindle or the Fire tablet to do stuff. And apparently the Twitch app is not running well on the Amazon product, which is a little bit funny. So he just said it said they updated some things today. Poorly, since an Amazon tablet can't watch Twitch. I like my dad. Imagine Trader's dad looking in this chat. Grassy, I have terrible news for you. He does. He does. I've said this before, openly, repeatedly. My dad looks at this chat. Aren't you streaming? He's not looking right now. Grassy, I'm not gonna ask my dad what he thinks about random chatters. I'm sorry, Zip Zoop's dad, for my crimes. No, I will not stop. No, I know. He knows. You want love? Anne wants love. Is this acceptable? This is acceptable. Oh, you're still. And where you going? Okay. Is this okay? Yes. You just wanted a flatter system to sit on. Hello. She's happy. Bayan. Well, I mean, she's still here. She can still see chat if she looks at the computer. She just desperately wants attention and wants to be coddled, and so I'm going to do this and squish her. Ungo cat. Acceptable? She's purring the entire time, by the way. Kid? There you go. Okay. I have to scoot in. There we go. Now you can't see her mostly. She's like a fuzzy black line right here. It's going to bump my microphone repeatedly. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. She's like, but I want to see everything. Okay. Back to building. Let's go replace some of these. Wow. Okay. Let's do... I want to do some weird angled ones. You lay down? Okay, I'll go lay down. The problem is that Anne wants to stand up every single time I start petting her because she wants to lean into the pets, and so she tries to like rise up to meet my hands. And so she just sometimes stands when I'm trying to pet her. Unless I just pet her face like this. You are drooling. You are so happy. We could move some of these to just be pointing outwards. We might. I don't know. Let's just do this one though. What color have I not done? No, we'll do these. Anyways. Company branding. It's a weird space. Company brands are just weird things. But I wish I could get Steam Deck mainboard on its own. I'd love to replace the current media PC we have with it. Do they not sell that part as like its own separate thing? Because I know you can get a lot of replacement parts for a Steam Deck, but I guess that one might be like one of the exceptions. Hi, Anne. I love you. You're a good cat. Okay. Let's do... Just do a straight diagonal across this. Do that one. Okay. And can I ask you, what is so wonderful about this? Why do you do this when I stream? But when I'm working peacefully on my computer at other hours, you just hang out in the office and don't demand attention? But like, as soon as I stream or as soon as I'm on a call with somebody, you're like, no, I must have the attention. Whoever designed these sustainable trash bags deserved to drink orange juice and toothpaste smoothies. What did they do? I bought them last month. Every single one has a hole in them. Jesus. I've had issues where it hasn't been like they've been holy, but like they've been really bad. Just trying to get them to like... I'm trying to figure out a good way to phrase this. Not like sit nicely, but they just don't... They don't want to do the thing. They just don't care. That was not the one I wanted. It'll be fine. Why can't we bring back the glass line wax paper trash bags? Probably because they're more expensive to make. That's usually the issue, is the better alternative is more expensive. And so it's phased out so they can do more. I've fallen. You know the plastic ones keep getting stabbed by something and leaking shit? Yep. It's happened to me. Like, I've taken them out to, like, go throw in the dumpster, and they just, like... I don't want to say they, like, get stabbed, but, like, something inside of the bag is just too sharp, and it's like, no. I refuse. Are you done? You keep trying to groom yourself, and that's really hard to do on my lap. I don't think I even throw sharp shit in them. No, it's not even like sharp shit. It can just be like the edge of something. Very dull. It's just enough to get caught. I think this is one of those ones that'll look better from certain angles. No, it looks too blocky right there. I might need to move this one. I think it's this. I think it's quite literally that. I think if I get rid of that, it'll look better. Yeah. I need to smooth that out, but... I've obtained graphic tablet. Have fun with the arting. This one looks really blocky too, because it's just so much right there. Jeez. Have a good time, Zone Grassy. Maybe I don't like that angle. I don't think I like this one.
Crowave.
Oh. To check something. Oop, don't click on random messages. Have I almost just pinned things? Yes, because I did not know where on the page I was pressing. I think I need to break it. I think I need to get rid of that one. I think maybe we don't put one there. I think I move it down. What? You're so fussy as a cat. I don't know what you're talking about, Grassy. What do you mean it sounded strange? Moving this. The Carol audio? No? I don't know what you're talking about. It sounded like it normally does. Anyways. We're still missing blocks. Where are they? Oh, they're on top of this. And that. Okay. We won't do that. We could work on the pillar designs. And then go work on other things. Nope. I think maybe we thin out some of the fins anyways. Just to make this less time intensive. Having a number out here makes sense. Maybe spend some time doing some things over here. Like, I don't think this one's gonna do a lot, so I'm gonna remove this one. This leaves more space for design on the side of this. And we can mess with the angles on those. I think this one will be fine, because I think that's enough straight sides to not be weird. This one's gonna look weird. I'm gonna remove this one. But anyways, I hope that everybody's taken time this week to do things that make them happy. World is crazy as always, but you need a little bit of whimsy and joy in your life. We might move that one down or make that a water level one. That one should be fine. Not got a lot of weird stuff. That one should be fine because it's not got a lot of weird stuff. But also there's a lot right here. I think I just want to remove that one. What if I just re-architect my entire network setup? Is that your idea of fun though? Never mind, that is your idea of fun. I shouldn't have asked. I just locked myself in the art dungeon so I don't scroll socials too much. That's very fair. It's hard to do. Yes, look at my name and say otherwise. I mean, you could be a fan of cable management. Cable management is also fun. So you're just a nerd. That's what you are. I say with the mess of wires under my desk, sounds like you need to do some cable management. I have an idea. Because I've talked about wanting this to be asymmetrical as like the build entirely. I think we can do this if we mess around with the heights of this on the other ones. So I need to figure out a good pillar design. I want less of the wood, maybe more of the could use obsidian for parts of this. How many blocks do I have? Ice? And packed ice isn't see-through. I need to reset my desk. I haven't done it in a couple years and it's honestly time. I need to do a better clean of my desk. I did a couple of like, not like deep cleans, but like I got rid of all of the clutter. I need to go again. There's some like stacks of like journals that I need to go through and figure out what needs to be like up on a shelf or like tucked away into another area of the apartment. I do, but I also need to heavily modify my desk, which means I actually have a use for my crowbar. Never mind, I'm not gonna ask why you have a crowbar for your desk. That just kind of makes sense. I could afford to be straight if I wanted to. Oh, web fishing. I was about to ask so many questions, Blossom. I had so many questions for a second, and then I remembered that they added the straight, like, title, the web fishing, and it's like $9,999. Awesome, give me code. Either, how much web fishing have you played in the last week? Are you okay? I need something transitional. Cause like this is fine. And like this is fine. What the fuck goes in there? Is it just more prismarine? Is it just this? Oh. It is just that. Never mind. I'm stupid. 19 hours. Soon to be 20. I want a storage unit, but only to use as a workshop. I'm afraid of web fishing. Why are you afraid of it? I still don't know what's happening over there, but it sounds wild. Yeah, see, I'm gonna tell you such a reasonable explanation of web fishing. It is the fishing mini game in every other game, and that's it. They give you the ability to do like a couple other little things, like there's chalk and you can draw, or like you can run around and punch your friends. There's like metal detecting that you can do, but it's like every like fishing adjacent thing, and then you just put it into a game and then make it so you can play with friends. And you get some sort of storage unit. I got a metal cart, but it's already loaded because my office is sort of multi-purpose for me, since my bathroom is literally 6 by 4 feet, so my makeup and hair stuff lives in my bedroom / office. Happens. And big tappies. Clicking. It's kind of just like a, I want to call it like a social idle game, even though it's not that, but like it is that. It is a social idle game. Do this. I'll do beep. This. Beep. I must avoid, I have too many games. But consider, you could have so much fun looping all your friends into it, and then everybody just fishes all the time, and this is definitely not what has already happened to the rats at all. Like, no way would the rats already be just super invested in it. Fields of Mystery gets an update this month, so I'm very excited. I've looked at that game. Is it good? Are you having fun with it? I just saw a lot of people being gay about it, and I was like, it's gotta be at least interesting. I did install the ghost hunting game so I can join y'all at some point in the future. Hell yeah. You would like it? You'll put it on the wish list. That's not Steam. This is Steam. Store. Unless I already put it on the wish list. Fields of Mystria. It looks like 90s anime. Sorry. Okay. That's all I have to say about that. It looks like 90s anime. Hold on, I gotta answer something. Okay. I replied to the important to reply to message. It is very gay and very pastel, very cute and cozy. Well, I guess I gotta play that next, then. Just no way out of it. Not that. I need scaffolding. Basically just Stardew Valley / Harvest Moon, but it doesn't but it does have some differences. Like, you can put hats on your chickens and the combat is more fun. I'm sorry, you sold it at you can put hats on your chickens. That's all it took. You can put hats on your chickens? How many hats do you get to pick from? Can I wear the hats too? Are the hats chicken exclusive? You can put... Okay, so I'm gonna play Fields of Mystery at some point. There's a lot of hats. You can also buy hats. This game sounds wonderful. Now I want to play Harvest Moon. I've been playing Story of Seasons. Not Story of Seasons. Yes, Story of Seasons. Story of Seasons Another Wonderful Life. On and off. The only unfortunate part is that it is impossible to play on my Steam Deck, which is when I want to play it. Because if I need to name anything, I have to stand up, walk over to my computer, and then I have to go name it on the computer because the Steam Deck doesn't want to do it because it just wants to emulate it, or not emulate it. It just wants to stream it from the PC. You know what else you can put hats on? Your web fishing persona. Yeah, but that's not a chicken or a cow or a sheep. What did I come here for? Scaffolding. Ooh, Steam Deck, get your life together. I think it's on it's Harvest Moon is Bandai Namco. Wait, who owns the actual... I don't know. It's one of the companies, but it's on them because they didn't put it in there. You can toggle the keyboard with SteamY, I think. Does it not send the keys? It won't let me click anything. It won't do anything the normal way. I've tried. It didn't want to do it. It actively fought me when I tried to. I can always go see if they did any updates since then, but it actively fought. It said no. Get up. Go to your computer. I just want to play so much of Another Wonderful Life that I die and go to the Forever Realm. Which is real. If you did not know that about Another Wonderful Life, the original Harvest Moon game, basically the way that it works is that if you get through enough years, you go to heaven. And heaven is just infinite farming. So theoretically, you'll have done everything during your life, and then you can just make a really, like, sick farm in the afterlife, but, like, it is just... it is just heaven. Fields of Mystria has way more furniture options and styles. Hold on. Show me the inside of my farm. I already see hats. Oh, I already see women. I'm sold. I see women. I see a farmer in water too. Hold on, can I go in the water? Wonderful. It looks really cute. It looks a lot like Stardew. It looks like a smoother styled Stardew. I don't know how else to describe that. Stardew's like textures have like a little bit of crunchiness to them. Not in a bad way. It's just like a texture difference. Oh yeah, you can swim? I'm sold. I can swim? Nobody lets me swim in video games. Why won't they let me swim in video games? Oh wait, I have video game news. Hello everybody. This video game news isn't important, but it's important to my heart. Risk of Rain 2. Love Risk of Rain 2. That's a creeper. Oh man. Risk of Rain 2 exists. And it got the Seekers of the Storm update. Like, forever ago. Not forever ago. Like a couple months ago? A month ago? I don't know what time it is. They made an announcement. I actually want to go pull it up because I really liked what they were talking about with it. They saw a lot of feedback about Seekers of the Storm. And they went, okay, we missed the mark. Let's redo some stuff. And they released, on the 4th, their roadmap for updating Seekers of the Storm. And I'm really, really excited. I actually yelped because I thought I died in the dungeon because I fell into the water and was like, oh my god. I hate it when water is only an obstacle. Let me swim. So, Seekers of the Storm is getting a huge update. They have like a full like list of everything that's going on, and they did a bug update the same day that they released this roadmap. But it's really interesting. So, to say it simply, basically what it is over the next couple of months, they're going to have 3 phases of updates. They're starting with the items and the elite types. They're doing the boss from Seekers of the Storm, and then they're fixing the survivors last. But it's really, I like what they're doing. They went, okay, the items we had weren't working synergy-wise with everything else that's going on. So they went through and they like went through, I'm gonna save this. Can I have this picture? Let me have this picture. They made a really good picture of this, and I'm just gonna steal it for a second because I don't want to stream my Steam, but I will show you this picture. They went through and actually did like a tier list of all of the... It's gonna yell. They did a tier list of all of the things that currently exist in Seekers of the Storm item-wise. And they said, okay, we don't like these. We're gonna fix these. And they ranked them by like how they're doing, like what they're changing or if they're changing it. So the only thing that's not getting an update is Sailstar, which everybody liked the way that that functioned. They're rebalancing and tweaking the items in the second tier. They're making huge changes. Probably, I forget, they listed some of what they're doing, but like significant changes to the items on this one. And then the bottom ones, they're completely redoing. Like they're taking away what they used to be. Like the antlers in the bottom one were reflect damage that's incoming. And they gave like a kind of like, I don't know if they did it in here. Oh, they did. So the antlers on the bottom tier were called the Antler Shield, chance to reflect incoming damage. They gave an example of what they might do, which is Elusive Antlers increases movement speed, spawns orbs of energy that gives increasing movement speed boost and temporary barrier. Because the reflecting incoming damage worked kind of, but it didn't work really well with existing builds that people like doing. So it kind of fell flat, and I said, okay, we'll change it. We'll just completely like tear it apart and redo it. But they're doing this to everything that I listed. So the items and elites are all getting rebalanced based on like what was working, what was getting a lot of criticism, what wasn't working. Like there's this elite type in Risk of Rain 2 that's called a Twisted Elite. And the way that Twisted Elites work is they have a chance of just throwing your own damage back at you. And there was no way to dodge that incoming damage. And they said, okay, obviously people aren't liking that. They're getting one shot when they should have a chance of winning. And they said, okay, we'll update that. We'll change it. And so I think right now the game plan for those in particular is like literally introducing a mechanic in which you have a chance of dodging that attack. Like you don't like 100% take it every time, you get a chance to like dodge it. Really, really good. I really, really like that they're doing that. I love when game developers really listen to players about what is and isn't working. Yeah, it's super important. For anybody in chat that is thinking about doing game dev stuff, it's one of the biggest things I'll say is if you do anything as a game dev, listen to your audience. They will complain about things forever, but they are probably complaining about things that they legitimately like and want to see worked out better. So listen to them when they do complain. Ether is bullying me. He keeps getting the squid I need. I don't think that's bullying, that just sounds like a skissue. That sounds like you need to get better RNG at fishing. I say is I keep getting frustrated at the fact that I can't get a coelacanth on normal quality. It won't happen and I'm upset about it. Nope, cyberbullying. You know what? Fair enough. Just re-up all this. We need to transition this down into that. that, and then we'll use that as a highlight. I just got another. Well, they have coelacanths? Yes, they're in the ocean. Blossom, the next time I log on to any web fishing thing, I asked to see it because I kept the coelacanth because I really like coelacanths. I hate it. Alright. Back to what I was doing here. We need to transfer into some of the dark prismarine. That there. That. Neighbor just did something to the wall and I heard it. It's a skill issue, alright? The coelacanth thing or the squid thing? Also, why is Squid Game getting a season 2? Why do they keep doing this? Squid Game did so nicely as a show, and it's getting a season 2, and I keep hearing things about the trailer, and they could have just left it alone. I don't think I need these now. I could just leave these in my inventory. I have enough stuff. We need to change the tower. I think maybe what I need to do is make a diamond shape for where it can still be. We need to make a diamond shape. I do hate that nothing is allowed to have an ending aside from the random shows that get canceled. People actually want to continue. It is a problem. And like on one hand, I understand why a company sees a show do well and goes, I want to have more of it. And when they give like the creators the chance to do more of it in a way that actually turns out nicely, I'm all for it. But why do we keep getting so many shows that just don't get endings anymore? All I get are ambiguous, like, cliffhangers until they cancel it, and then we never get a resolution for the plot. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I'm so glad that some of the web series I've been watching have endings planned. That's what actually intrigues me about, like, Murder Drones, which I just realized I haven't actually watched the last episode of Murder Drones yet, even though it's been out for a while. But, like, Digital Circus, they, like, Goose has been very adamant, like, yeah, there's an ending. It's not gonna have a season 2. Which is, like, scared the hell out of so many fans, but, like, it makes sense. No, that's 3. No, that's 3. Fuck it, I'm gonna make this one 2. Because I want it to be 2. 1, 2, 3. But it is so weird. I guess it's like the aversion to like wanting to end things because you want the possibility to continue and make more money off of it, but at the same time, like maybe, just maybe, we should let things end. maybe perhaps it would be better. Oh, I did this differently. Hold on. Two. That one's three. Cool. I just need media companies to handle their stories with more care. The interesting thing about Digital Circus is that they might not be able to give it an ending and then start another season, but with different characters. Honestly, might not work at all, but could be interesting. It all depends on what Goose is actually doing with it. And I don't want to, like, get super into the weeds on what I think is happening, but at the same time, I think it's an interesting conversation to have. And we talked about it a little bit before. Gooseworks has admitted this and, like, said this, so this is not spoilers, really. But part of the inspiration for the Amazing Digital Circus is a game and a book called I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream, which is an AI taking a whole bunch of people during, is it World War III? World War of some kind, and it traps all of them inside of it. It traps these 5 characters inside of the computer and tortures them for eternity. It is not a happy story. In fact, it is an incredibly depressing and distressing story. If you ever read it, you will never read it again. Like, it is something you read once, go, wow, that's fucked up, and then you don't touch again. Like, legitimately, that is how a lot of people describe that particular author's body of work. And so, when you hear that the Amazing Digital Circus has that as a main inspiration, it's not concerning, but it does make you a little bit worried about what's going to happen to those characters. Because if they do something similar to the Amazing Digital Circus, that is a dolphin nose, there's no way this ends well for the characters. And that could mean literally every character dies. However, I don't think Gooseworks is going to make... Well, no, Gooseworks would. I should take that back. Gooseworks could make an incredibly distressing and sad story at the end. And I think Goose could do it well and do it justice. But I don't think it's going to be that. So I want to know where it's going. I want to know what they're going to do with it, and then we can judge from there. Also, my eye is itchy. But only time will tell on that one. Gooseworks hasn't said anything more about what's going on, all that stuff. I bet it'll be something adjacent to Little Runmo's ending. I don't remember exactly how Little Runmo ended, though. Oh, I'm removing this. We do not need this much right here. Universal collapse? I mean, it could be that. It could be universal collapse in that, like, the computer gets turned off. Which would be a really funny ending to that, because I don't remember the resolution of I have no mouth, but I must scream. I remember the game had a resolution of, like, I think you tried to turn off the AI. I think that was the resolution there, but I don't remember what he did in the short story. I just know that it is slightly different. Hold on. Now I kind of want to know. I have no mouth and I must scream game plot. Game can end in 7 different ways depending on how the finale is completed. The AI wins, using Nimdok's research to turn the last character played into a great soft jelly thing, with each character quoting a different part of the final section of the original short story. The AI joins with the Russian and Chinese supercomputers, reawakens, and tortures the 750 humans on Luna. Apparently the same thing from the first ending happens. The AI is made harmless with the help of the humans, but the Russian and Chinese supercomputers take over in its stead. As a consolation, they allow the AI to choose what to do to the humans, and oh, it does the soft jelly thing again. The player gives the Totem of Entropy to Surgat, one of Am's servants. He activates it, killing the Russian and Chinese supercomputers, and then Am turns the player into the great soft jelly thing. Human invokes the Totem of Entropy in front of the Russian and Chinese supercomputers. Am tells the player that they did not earn its mercy, then turns them into a great soft jelly. I'm getting a theme here of the player gets turned into a great soft jelly thing. Player disables either the id, superego, or both, then invokes the Totem of Entropy. This ends with the player monitoring the computers, but the ego kills 750 humans. Am and the Chinese and Russian supercomputers are defeated. 700 humans cryogenically frozen on Luna are reawakened. Earth is terraformed to become habitable environment, and the Overseer being the last character played. Interesting. So what happened in the story? Oh, okay, now I understand why the Great Soft Jelly thing was so popular. So, unable to resuscitate the others, the AI stops Ted, which is the main character, from killing himself and focus the entirety of its rage on him. Several hundred years later, Am has transformed him into a gelatinous, amorphous blob, unable to harm himself. Am alters his perception of time to cause him further anguish, however Ted finds some comfort. I be realistic, we're talking about the story I have no mouth but I must scream. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. Luna, thank you for the follow. Interesting, okay. I hope you had a good time zone. I hope you did cool things today. What were you doing? What were you playing? While I not sit in the water and almost drown. Why is there a spider up there? Oh, Blossom, I'm happy you found the coelacanth. They're pretty! I like the coelacanth. But anyways, when I'm not being a nerd here, I'm just playing Minecraft. So if anybody's gonna hang around, I hope you have a wonderful time zone. And if you're gonna go get sleep, please definitely feel free to. Sleep is important. Doing some exploring and building in a new vanilla world. Nice! I hope you had a lot of fun. And hello and welcome to everybody. Also, hi Valk. I'm just gonna call you Valk. I mean, you can do that. I have a lot of names. A dolphin is dying. If that's fine. Do you want to see my list of names? Have fun. Pick your favorite. I will answer to almost anything at this point. So don't worry about it. But I hope everybody's having a good time zone. You are not a real spot, I've just realized. But yes, welcome in. You know what? Let's go look at a prettier build than this, because this is half done. But hello, my name is Trader Valkyrie. Call me anything from my random list of names. I like to play Minecraft, and this is my 3+ year hardcore world. I do a lot of stuff in it. I also spend a lot of time being distracted. So don't worry about it. Why are there so many? Well, you see, I have an identity crisis every time I find something. No, I just answer to anything on the internet, like T names and V names I will answer to, regardless of what they are related to. Several chatters have called me Toronto.
Less than 3 drink your oiter.
Yes, drink your water. Hi, Aether. That's the one that calls me Toronto frequently. Gonna lurk and relax for the evening, have a great time in your world? Yeah, of course. For the people that are new here, let's go look at a pretty build. But yes, I've had this world for a while. I like building. I like playing Minecraft. I like doing things that are overly complicated for no reason. So anyways, here's my end build, which we will get high up to look at because it's nicer when you see it from up here. Whee! This is my End Island redesign. I did this a couple of years ago now. It took a lot of months, but that's because I dug the island out by hand, because I'm scared of TNT dupers. Well, really, I was scared of TNT dupers in the end. I've gotten over some of my fears, but not all of them. But yes, no, we did a really fun thing here. So technically I have lore and stories, but really what matters is that I sit here and I make fun shapes in Minecraft and then I go, ooh, shape. So we've got 8 petals, I guess you could say, on this shape here. And each of them corresponds to a different biome or kind of biomes because I couldn't fit everything in here. Did a whole bunch of little mini things inside of this. So like a ruined temple over here, bones in the sand. I didn't know what to do with the mesa, so I just made it gay. I did like a little abandoned park or like campsite over here. Did small buildings over here with like one of the like a snowy peak here. Did a lot of stuff here. But the important thing is that this is actually entirely ungriefable by Enderman. Everywhere that an Enderman could grief this, it's blocked. So the edges of everything are either stairs or blocks that they can't grab. There's no spots in here where the Enderman can even like grab these sand blocks. Like everything is made to be super safe. Cactus blocks don't exist because the Enderman can take those. Like we've made sure that this is a very like safe from Enderman build. Because I can't kill Enderman in this world. Well, I can, but I don't. Nope, that's not what I want. I need this one. Because I've only killed one on accident in a way that counts in the system. I've had this world for over 3 years. We're getting really close to 4, and I've only accidentally killed one Enderman. Why did I do this? I could not tell you. I just decided. I never realized those were fake cactus. Yeah, I mean, the vine texture on top of the green terracotta looks very similar to the normal cactus. Like, at a glance. Like, obviously, if you stare at it for too long, it's very different. But at a glance, it's perfectly the same. Well, yeah. This is one of the things I've done. I've done other things, like build a giant tree, or I flooded a desert temple. Not for any real reason, I just thought it was funny to flood a desert temple because everybody talks about draining ocean monuments, and I said, no, I wish to do something different. Oh, do they spread? So the only block here that can actually be picked up by the Enderman is actually mushrooms that, despite all of my hard work, do keep spreading on the ground here. But besides those blocks, nothing can spread here. The Enderman can't pick anything up. They can't grief this. It is well maintained. Ow. Why are you an Enderman? No. I'm not an Enderman. It started as a bit. I think I was joking about it when I started it, and this is well known amongst my chat. I started this world that has lasted multiple years with the knowledge that it would probably last about a month. Because that's just how I played Minecraft at the time. I went through 5 worlds in the span of like 2 months, maybe a month and a half. And I was like, I'll make a concerted effort. This one will last a month. It's been 3 years. I'm still here. Anyways, the other best part of this build is all of my COD. Because there's exactly 69 of them, and they are all numbered. I don't know where 69 is, but we will go find him. Sometimes you just need to do something for the bit for yourself, and I think that's one of the secrets to long-term worlds. So if you've ever been trying to do like a long-term Minecraft world and you're like lost and you don't know what to do and you're like, why doesn't anything stick? I just want to play this game, like I just want to do something fun. Add a rule. Make rules for yourself. I already have 6. I already have rules for the next world that I'm going to play, World 7. Whenever I get to it, I already know the rules that I will be following. Like, unironically, I know what rules I will be following, and I'm very excited for that weird constraint. Where the hell is 69? I did this the other day, and I couldn't find him then either. 13, 31, 32, 43. No, you're just a weird fish on your... They're all numbered? Listen, I had to verify there were 69 somehow, and I didn't... I don't know what I'm doing. Even on a good day, I don't know what I'm doing. 39, 60, 35, no. We've seen the rest of my... Hello? Is it you? That's the 6th crew. Well, I found a whole bunch of fish. Are you in here? 2, 64, stack, 12, 9, 49. You also a 9? 22, no. No, I've seen you. I don't know where you went. My fish is hiding from me. Where did I find him before? I've lost it. I'm losing my fish. But anyways, find stupid things to keep you entertained. That's how you make a long-term world happen and exist. Haha! You. See? 69. My favorite fish. Whee! But we are working on a build. I'm working on, well, technically part of a much larger thing. So, I decided that I didn't like disconnected builds in my hardcore world. And by didn't like, it's not that I hate it. Like, you can have nether portals and tons of stuff to, like, make everything a little bit easier to get to. But I decided that one of my long-term projects was going to be doing something to connect more of the world up. So I have this path that starts at my spawn chunks, and it just keeps going. And it quite literally just keeps going. But if I go back all the way over here, one of the forks of that path actually ends at the temple that I've been working on in the village over there. So I've been trying to trick my brain into thinking that I can work on the path by finishing that endpoint, so that finishing the in-between, the middle points that I still haven't done, is the next step. Because I've needed to finish that path for a while, and I just keep getting distracted. So we will go continue working on that and watching me make strange decisions about blocks. Maybe I need to move the orbs to make the asymmetry more obvious as well. I could move orbs today. But also welcome in. I hope that everybody's having a good time. Nope, not Crab Rave. It's just Crab. I forget why we had Crab. Was it because of Crab Game that we started just yelling about crabs? I don't know. I barely know what we're doing. Okay. Can I blame Ether for this? Woo started the crab thing? Never mind, I can't blame Woo. Or I can't blame Ether, I have to blame Woo now. Hi Woo, it's all your fault. I don't even know if you're listening. Ether drew the crab? Well, yeah, the crab is Ether's, technically. But I just wanted to know if I could blame him. We're both at fault? But who do I want to blame more? Both of you, actually. I've changed my mind. Bruh. I don't know why you're surprised, Ether. Coelacanth? Did you find another one? Ow. I could not for the life of me get another one to happen. How do I steal your RNG? Also, it was kind of meant to be a song request. I don't do those here, unfortunately. I don't do song requests. Do that. The only song request I have ever taken seriously is Sea Shanty 2, which if I play right now will make Blossom's day, actually. So I will now queue up Sea Shanty 2 because it's already in the playlist. And then if I turn it up, I will think No Thoughts, and I will just think Sea Shanty. Where is it? When did I add it? Right there. It's just sandwiched between a whole bunch of Minecraft. Just a whole bunch of Minecraft. Here you go, Blossom. No Thoughts time. It needs to be louder. It's from RuneScape, Stars. If you've ever heard of the game RuneScape, it's from there. Never played the escape room? I haven't played RuneScape either. Somehow this song made it past everything and became an earworm in several communities. And we need to move the orbs. We'll grab an extra of those. I fucked up. Hold on. Where did I fuck up? Thank you, Ziploc. You're well. I've somehow both fucked this up and not fucked this up at all. I'm very confused. Oh, because this layer needs to go. I have discovered what I am confused by. I found the $10 million fishing rod in the fish game. What? I'm banning you from the fishing game, Ether. One of the names is Ziploc. What if I call you Ziploc Bag? I have great news for you. Nope, that's the wrong one. What is it? It's salad. Thank you, Blossom. That's where it came from, was literally the name Ziploc came from one of my chat members saying that, and then going like, yeah, no, you're just a Ziploc bag full of blood. And that was all it took. Technically, we are all Ziplocs. Anyways, Stars, since you seem very calm about, like, some of the shenanigans we've done, I have a very important question for you. Vampires, are they cannibals? Explain your thought process. Welcome. don't like this place anymore. But are they? It's lighthearted. If you don't actually want to answer, you are under no obligation to answer. Oop. No comment. That's fair. It's just one of those things that sometimes we think about too hard for a little bit, and then we go, why are we here? I need to think. Need more. Again, there's never any pressure to give a real answer. If you just have a meme answer in your head and that's what you want to throw out there, that's what you throw out there. We're not gonna really judge you. If any of them do, I will punch them. I missed that one. I need rockets. How many parts can we remove from a trombone until it is no longer a trombone? Like 2. Don't they just bite people? So no. I mean, that's a fair call. Again, we're not seriously judging you. We've had many conversations about what makes a vampire and whether or not we agree with the fact that, like, in some versions of vampire stories, like, the vampire is just a infected human versus being a different species. There's a lot of thoughts about vampires. And yes, don't let me affect your answer. It is your thing to have an opinion on. I am merely here to ask weird questions. I think it's just you everywhere. Reminder that vampires have erectile dysfunction. Well, I mean, yeah, technically. Even the most charitable interpretation of a vampire does imply that they probably do have erectile dysfunction because of the way that blood flow works. That's correct. Does the mouthpiece count as a part of the trombone? Isn't the mouthpiece like the most important part of a trombone? I come back from ads and we're talking about vampires. Hi Cassie, do you think that a vampire is a cannibal? Explain your reasoning. This is now an interrogation. I think for a lot of the band instruments, the mouthpiece is the most important part of it, right? Like, without the mouthpiece, you can't really play the instrument. Vampires are the food critics of cannibals. Do you think vampires have strong opinions about blood types and flavors? Like, they gotta, right? Has my fish died? No, you still live. Yes, I theorize that anemics are like bad meat. Oh, that'd be... No, that's a fair shout. Do you think like the really rare blood types like O negative are like almost like Wagyu beef, like they're just really sought after and really expensive? Hipster vampires. Do you think there are vampires that are trying like rare animals' blood? Like in the same way that like rich people will eat like real rare like animal meat? That has to be a thing. how it works in Demon Slayer, so I assume vampires follow general logic. I don't know anything about Demon Slayer. I got no knowledge about Demon Slayer. Let's just bring this one up one layer. The only knowledge I have about Demon Slayer is the memory of that one time I was working out of a cafe and someone showed up in the cafe and was watching Demon Slayer with no headphones on, loudly, in a very public space. And I'm not saying, like, don't enjoy your shows wherever, but it was like a heavy fight scene, and there was just like battle noises coming out of their computer. And I had my headphones on, and I could still hear everything that was going on. Rarer blood equals higher nutrition? Interesting. I'm also still on the fence about whether or not I should have watched Demon Slayer, but I don't know. Madness. People are certainly out there. Like, I get it. If you can't watch it at home, you watch that show wherever you can watch it, but, like, headphones, please? Please? A pretty good watch. I love the battle scenes. I've heard it's good. I think I did that thing where like people hyped it up too much and I said I don't want to watch it. I don't know how to describe that feeling. I'm sure somebody else knows. Question, is it just me or when I see the word cafe instead of saying cafea? Did you say cafe? Like the accent on cafe that's sometimes on there? With every single anime. I can get into some. It's just some of the ones that get like super popular, I can't. I can't watch MHA. I can't watch My Hero. I can't watch My Hero. Well, first of all, I know how the entire series ends. I know how the entire series ends because I saw people discussing the ending of the manga. And honestly, if that's what it's building up to, it's not worth it for me to read that or watch it. Like, it's just, ugh. I'm still chucking through Attack on Titan because I know it's supposed to be good. I kind of do like it, but I've had so much spoiled and overhyped that I don't know. Attack on Titan's first couple seasons were pretty solid. Like, for somebody that never read the manga and just kind of liked the property, it gets... I don't know how to describe it. It does the thing that every story does, like every sort of like, not long running, but like every sort of story like ramps up the enemies. I think about this every single time and I think about like Supernatural. Because the way that Supernatural, I'm pausing this. No, we're using blocks to describe my feelings about Supernatural. So, Supernatural does this over an extended period of time, but it happens with a lot of things, like, all over the place. So you start with, like, Dean and Sam are trying to find their dad. That's the whole first season, that's everything that they're dealing with. They know that there's demons and ghosts out there, they know that there's supernatural creatures, all that stuff. You've got the baseline supernatural experience. And then they start adding on angels, or higher demons, in whatever order. So you add on like more and more complexity. You have the higher demons, you have the higher angels, you get involved with like trickster gods and stuff like that. Then the characters start dying, but like not dying, and then they start coming back to life, and you've kind of just ramped it up like this. And then at some point you've destroyed some purgatory that exists in the world, and like, but everybody's okay with it, and like everything is like fine. And then like you have super hell where you send the bisexual angel. It goes way up. I don't have the blocks for this. Okay, what this does, it reminds me to blink because I sometimes forget to blink, and that's bad for your eyes. And so you've kind of like you get that. Super Hell, will you send the bisexual angel? At least I'm not wrong, Blossom. Well, he might have just been gay, but like somebody was bisexual and somebody went to Super Hell and it happened in the same scene. Doesn't matter. But like you get this sort of like parabolic curve of like chaos. And so I think I'm 110% sure you aren't kidding. I'm not. What is this convo? Have you never heard of the show Supernatural? I can't help you if you haven't. But like you get that sort of curve. I'm talking about something about Attack on Titan. I promise you, I'm getting back around to my point. But like you get shows that like ramp up super hard into that. Supernatural had this very wonderful like, I've shown it as like a very like steep curve. When you're watching all like billion seasons of Supernatural, it happens over an extended period of time. You get a lot of time to kind of like sit and simmer on the different levels of like complexity in the world. What I remember of Attack on Titan, where it goes, you start with, oh, there's terrible, awful giants in the world that want to kill everybody. And then you go, oh no, the government is also awful. And then you get to, oh god, people are doing things that they should not be doing, to, dear god, there's a whole society that we never knew about, and there was a whole world that was happening, and oh god, they've infiltrated society, and now they're killing everybody. Like, it does that curve, like, so fast. Because there's, like, 4 or 5 seasons of Attack on Titan? Hold on, I'll look up how many episodes of Supernatural there are. They got to, like, season 15 at least. How many episodes of Supernatural are there? 327. "15 seasons. 15 years that it existed. That slow ramp up happened, whereas Attack on Titan... hold on. Episode count. Oh no, it is 100 episodes. It's got a fair number of episodes. Well, maybe like 94 to 100. I think there's some extra stuff in there that is like kind of weird. So you've got 4 seasons, and then you've got a couple of specials. And they started in... How has this been 10 years old? Oh my god. Sorry, Attack on Titan is 10 years old. Well, it's 11 years old, but like, that's ridiculous. But like, Attack on Titan tackled a lot more stuff in like a lot denser of a time. Like, airtime wise. Because Supernatural also is like 40-minute episodes, and Attack on Titan is like 22, 23, 30-minute episodes. Like, they're not that long in comparison. Like, the Supernatural had a lot more going on inside of it, had a lot more time to do stuff. Attack on Titan, like, took a whole universe, tore it apart, and then told so much stories. So much stories. I said that so correctly, but did so much so quickly. And it got really convoluted really fast, and there's a lot of people that tried it to watch it that hated it. One Piece is its own beast. Yeah, and I'm only on episode 940. The anime's over. Well, now we have to Google. I have 2 Google questions. One Piece chapter total. Currently, it is around 1,128 chapters of manga. One Piece anime episode count. It is currently over 1,100 episodes, and you have to take into account that there are a number of filler arcs. So even though the numbers are almost equal, the stories are very separate right now because there were a number of fillers. And I feel there's a number of movies as well. Which is nuts. One Piece is getting its own reboot before it ends. That's still insane. One Piece is getting its own reboot before it ends. Wild. It makes sense. Like, the timing wise, it makes sense for it to get a reboot. But it's very, very funny. Okay, this one was raised 1. So we need to go at the top block at 90. And I've watched most of it. No shame. What's the saddest part? No. Have you enjoyed your time watching One Piece? If you've enjoyed it, it's not sad. Time spent enjoying the thing that you're consuming is not time wasted. Need one more. Alright, so now this goes. Okay, so it goes over that corner. And you can be like, well, it feels like a waste, it feels like this, it feels like that, but like, seriously and honestly, if you are enjoying the thing and you are getting some sort of satisfaction out of it, it's worth it. It doesn't matter if anybody else says it's pointless, it doesn't matter if your best friend in the whole world says that you're an idiot for doing it. Unless you are doing harm to yourself or other people, if you're enjoying yourself, it's fine. $14,479 hours and counting. Yeah, everybody has their thing. I've played an absurd amount of Minecraft over the years. I've gotten majorly obsessed with a lot of things over the years. I would never say it is a utter waste of time. Even if I've been watching One Piece for a month and a half. That might be concerning, but if you're watching One Piece while you're doing other things and it's just filling up the airtime, like while you're working on other things or doing schoolwork or working, like, so what? If it takes over your life and you are unable to do normal life things, then that's a concern, and then that's something that you need to go deal with on your own. But in general, you are okay to enjoy things. I have too much free time? I mean, you can always make a change. You are not locked into watching One Piece forever unless you let yourself do that. You can make a change and decide to do something else. I don't have nothing else to do with it. You can find other things. You can make projects, you can read books, you can find video games you like, you can draw stick figures, you can learn art, you could learn a new craft, like if you like fiber arts, you could learn one of those. You could do a lot of things with that time. You have no limit. Sunk cost fallacy is very real, but that's still your choice at the end of the day? Yeah. You've got agency here, you can do all sorts of stuff with your time. It goes 3, 3, and then 1, 1, 1. So this is gonna be up, up. I should have gotten the wool again. Getting the wool again. Mostly because I can't do math. Maybe me who spent 10 minutes trying to erase a piece of dust from drawing on my tablet. That happens. It's gotten me. Every now and then, like, I will, like, see something on my computer while I'm working on it, and then, like, I try to, like, remove a speck. It's not there. It's not real. I can't select it. It's not, well, it's real, but not in the way that I want. A video game that I spent close to 2 years of time trying to play, which is really scary to me. I think that's Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild with about 12,000 hours. Why is that really scary to you? No, this is also 2. Nope, this is fine. That can go there. We'll just add on to it. No, I don't want to add on. Do this. Min-maxing life is a horrible idea, especially if you consider most people throughout history only live to the average age of 24. Yeah. Oh, no, this is the middle. Life is not perfect stats or doing things in the same time as everybody else. Life is about doing things that make you happy and trying your best. And if you find something that makes you happy, also thank you for the Blink redeem. If you find something that makes you happy, whether it's a video game, or a hobby, or a career path, or I'm trying to think of other things, or even just a piece of media that you really enjoy and you want to spend time on, time and effort and money on, there's no shame in that. Again, as long as you can live a good life and eat food and have a house or some sort of roof over your head, I guess, not a house, that's fine. You don't have to, like, go out of your way to have, like, the best place or the best things or the best stuff. Not everybody wants that. I really like tech. I've spent a little bit of time learning about it. Dive into it more. See what parts of tech you really like. You might find a new path there. You might find a new obsession there. Regardless, you'll have a time. This needs to go up to 91. Pretty noise and I did not like it. Okay, that one's there. But, and I've said this to my chat many times, so they've already heard it. Was the song you kind of like it? This is Fallen Down from Undertale. I've said this to my chat many times. Your worth to society is not based on what you produce. People inherently have value. I've done it wrong. People inherently have value. Doing things that make you happy is a perfectly reasonable way to do life. You don't have to be the most productive, you don't have to be the most anything. I want this gone. I don't want this here anymore. I've decided I don't want it. As long as you are living a life that you find is worth it, that is enough. And what is worth it for you won't be worth it for another person. And that's also acceptable. If you want to be really good at this one video game and bring entertainment to people by doing tournaments and like setting new goals all the time, perfectly acceptable. If you just want to spend your life making cool things that like you make for yourself, also acceptable. I've fallen down. Being the most anything is very stressful. Yeah. And I know this is probably very ironic to say as somebody that is streaming right now, but like for people that like go out of their way to be like, yeah, I'm gonna be the best streamer that exists, I could never imagine that. For me, streaming is a fun hobby where I get to make things and I get to share things with people. But I've put no pressure on myself to reach certain goals. I've actively not made goals about my streaming stuff because I find it to be way too stressful. There's no wrong way to do it. Could be 3, unless I've miscounted. I've miscounted. Nope, I have not miscounted. Well, I did miscount, but I miscounted up here. You should start treating your chat like Pokemon, then you'll really be on your way to being the best streamer that ever was. I don't want to collect them all. Real quick question for anyone here that feels like answering. Why do tech companies have super dumb names like Asus? Well, okay, RTX 470 Ti is the name of a product, not of a company. But a lot of tech companies get their names from all over the place. Sometimes it is an inspiration that whoever the CEO had when they got into the industry, or something really nerdy. that they like, but it is just quite simply just words that they have decided they want to use. Sometimes it's for marketing, like if it's for products and things. If it is an old company, it was because somebody was like, I'm nerdy about this, I want to use this as my company name. It sounds futuristic, therefore it is important. This one's also more, so this needs to be 91. If you're talking about the Nvidia cards, those are different than the Asus ones. Right? Hold on. Now I have to double check. Does Asus own Nvidia? Wikipedia. Who do you own? No one. That's... Do they own it? Oh no, they did things. AMD graphics cards. Oh, that's what it is. They did some weird things. Oh, that is weird. Asus announced the ROG Flow 713 during ROG CES 2022 launch. High performance Intel's Core i9 processor and Nvidia's GeForce. Interesting. Weird. No, I don't know why they do that. They do the same thing with cars? Well, they like giving them numbers. Mostly as, not like tracking, but like they do it as like a version, like marking to know like where something is. This is 9. You're at 91. What are you? Does it always make sense? No. No, I need to be at 9. Figured it out. Sometimes the numbers mean things. That is the most important part is sometimes the numbers mean things. Sometimes somebody just picks a number out of a hat and you go, okay. Just figured out why my reference layer never worked. I've unlocked a new art power. Ooh, have fun. I know, but there are different companies that make GPUs for Nvidia, like Gigabyte and other companies. Yeah. So when a company makes something in like working with another company, they're going to put their own name on it. But unfortunately, Nvidia's RTX or Nvidia GeForce RTX, whatever number used appended to it, is already very long. So if they want to append their own name to it, they have to add a lot of letters. Oh wait, no, not one. I think they call them board partners. I don't know. That's on 2060 Hertz had a 2.6, not 2060 Hertz. I don't know why I said that. 2.6 liter engine. The Nissan 300 has a 3 liter. Guess what the 280Z has? 2.8. I mean, sometimes it is like that, where they're trying to give you important information, like with RTX cards, like they use sequential numbers to know like, oh, well, I have a 3070, so the equivalent in the newest group of cards is going to be the 4070. Or about the same, like, in, like, batch of these graphics cards. My 3070 would be roughly equivalent to the 470 in terms of like relative power. More or less. It's not always exactly like that because Nvidia is Nvidia, but that is like the general idea that they're trying to go for. Companies are trying to do things to give you information. What an interesting Twitch name. Anyways, welcome in. not true sometimes in terms of performance most of the time. But that's what they're trying to do, is say like this one is the equivalent of that one. In this run, if you wanted something in like relatively power terms, in relative power, this would be that one. Some of it is just marketing. Some of it is just numbers for the sake of numbers. And if you just likes numbers, they mean nothing. Yeah. Tons of companies do that. Nothing has made less sense than like the Xbox naming scheme. We're running through this. We've heard bad logo things. Let's talk about the Xbox version numbers. Because it makes no sense. I just want the list, but this is fine. First one is called an Xbox. Great. Wonderful. Interesting name. Your box is shaped like it's got an X on it. Cool. I guess. Xbox 360. Okay, you did a 360, which is just a complete circle, but it makes a kind of sense. Xbox One. Why? Why have we gone to 1? We were at 360, now we're at 1. Xbox Series X? Don't know what that was. Just started introducing letters. They did a Series S. More letters. None of those make sense sequentially. Wii phone. And like all of the weird in-between versions that they did of all of those, none of them make sense. It's absolutely wild. Some companies just do things because they think it sounds nice. Or like Microsoft Windows versions. They do the numbers sometimes based on the year, sometimes based on the version number. Also, welcome in, Joe. I hope you're having a good time zone. I want to look at this. You had Windows 1, Windows 2, some in-between versions, Windows 3, Windows NT 3, which then also had some various versions. Now, here's the real kicker. Windows 95. We had a wonderful naming scheme. We're just throwing the year number in here. Windows 98. Windows 98 2nd edition. Sure. Windows 2000. Windows Me? Don't know what that was. We're done with numbers. Windows XP. Windows Vista. And then we brought back the numbers. Windows 7. Windows 8. Windows 10. Where's Windows 9? I don't know. It's gone. That's not actually true. They wanted to catch up with OS numbers from like Apple. Because I think Mac OS 10 came out the same time that Windows 10 came out. I love the yearly naming scheme. I just want people to be consistent. I just want people to be consistent. And unfortunately, I can't have that. Apparently. But that is like just the way that it goes, is like tech companies go like, this is gonna look nice. This is gonna get customers. And then they go, fuck it, we ball. And then we all go, what happened here? So tech companies are just little guys doing silly things. Michael McChill, I love Minecraft. Me too. How are you doing, Michael? I don't remember how to count. 3. I know this is 2 different companies, but still, like the RTX 350 6GB is 250 USD, which gets worse than the AMD RX 6600 for about 200 USD, and the 6600 gets about 20 to 30% FPS in 1080p for $50 US less. I mean, that's just how companies work. They gotta compete with each other somehow. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Hold on. Wait, how did I do this before? Also, Michael, I hope you're having a good time zone. I can count. Sure. I'll pretend that's correct. Jeff having a good one? That's good. Beep, beep. Oh. I don't have to compete. I'm gonna take my ball and go home. Yeah. Pet companies are all sorts of weird, and they're gonna continue to compete with each other until literally there's no one left on the earth. Been tired? That's understandable. It's been a tired kind of week. I feel like no matter what else was going on, like, I just have been tired too. Definitely feel it in my bones. I don't want to work on this anymore. I want to go work on Project Stronghold. I've made progress on that. I need to look at some color stuff and then go mess around with graphics to see if the glass stuff is weird. Let's go work on the nether build for a little while, because it's been a while since I've touched it. I've caught so many squid. You're taking all the squids out of the population for Blossom. And Blossom's taken all the coelacanths. Never mind, go for it. The ball is cut up? What is CUDA? It was 2? Yeah, but Blossom, you're taking all my coelacanths that I can't have. How dare you take all my coelacanths that I definitely have laid claim to, except they haven't given to me because the game hates me. Okay, to the nether. Also, isn't there like 2 or 3 more phones than there are numbers? Like the 15 is like 17th generation? I think so. Is that how you say it? I don't know. I'm just saying words now. I'd assume it'd be like coelacanth? Hold on, how did Blossom spell it? Blossom, how did you say coelacanth?
Eel, 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 eel.
Coelacanth? No, pretty sure it's coelacanth.
G height.
Somebody put coelacanth into Carol. Okay, no. Asking Blossom to spell coelacanth was the wrong idea. Persian numbers and like the names that they have are often different just because like they keep putting new names on things to make it look pretty, but that the version numbers are different. I don't think I've ever spelled coelacanth right. No, you definitely haven't, because I don't think I can spell coelacanth correctly. Granted, I couldn't spell my own username for like a year, so maybe I also just can't spell. What is this combo? Listen. Sometimes you just gotta be all over the place. You gotta have multiple strings of thought happening all at once. No, but with the game, like with companies and stuff, they're always going to be like that. It's just marketing. It's just also people. We're really bad at version management in general. Hello. Wait.
Coelacanth, 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 shrimp.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, coelacanth. I don't know when I learned that one, though. I'm very certain it was me being nerdy about fish. Shut up? No. You can't make me. I tried to scroll up to my acquisition of the coelacanth and only got spammy of mashed up saltines. Oh, that's right, there's jalapeno saltines. Michael, did you know that there's jalapeno saltines? How do you feel about that? That's not salty. That's what I said. I'm very confused about it. The stick's been around forever. It's just called a stick. Yeah, but we can't improve upon the stick. Stick is perfect. What would you call a jalapeno saltine if not a jalapeno saltine? Spicy bad cracker. I don't know what else you'd call it. Anyways, welcome to my nether build. I've been slowly chipping away at this for like ever, but we're getting there. We're getting closer. So this is the exterior that we're still working on quite a bit, but inside we've worked on a number of things, like a very good floor. I think I kind of want to work on the staircase today, actually. So I need to make this look a little bit nicer and just add a little bit more pizzazz to it. But we've done a ton of stuff. Like we've done the vault area down here that looks really nice. And we've also done down here several rooms. Room for Technoblade and also the archive room down here. You don't know what's going on. Essentially what this is like a temple for a god of like mercantile business. And so a whole bunch of this stuff is related to that. So like this area up here is for all the people that work here, and I only blew myself up once doing this. And the reason this is impressive is because in all of these rooms, there are 6 beds. Every single room. Why did I do that? I don't know. I have no actual clue why I did that to myself. I did it though, and now I live here, and I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. Okay, what do I need? Eat these. Onto this. I want to make some sort of railing. But it also needs to be spawn proof, so it needs to either be bottom slab or it needs to be fence post. Still thinking about the jalapeno saltines. I really want to try them now. I'm gonna go find them. Also, thank you for the blink. No, you don't? Yes, I do. I do want to try them. I tried the stupid Oreos, and then I forced them on my friends. And by forced them on them, I offered them and then gave them, good high chews. The Coke ones? Yeah. I had some friends that I met up with recently, and I was like, try these. And they said, no, but also that looks hilarious, so yes. For the hot drugs next. Coke ones honestly aren't that bad. They're not bad. The Coke, like the Oreo Coke, like the Coke that was flavored to be like Oreos was worse. Because the carbonated chocolate is just a bad flavor. It's just a bad flavor. I did not like it. Anyways, I learned that there's new Hi-Chew flavors, and I am very in love with the dessert ones, and I want them back. Dr. Pepper chocolate was great. I mean, Dr. Pepper has more flavors in it that would complement the chocolate flavor to begin with, so I'm not as, like, surprised by that one, but... Has anyone used the end stream thingy for 1.5 million? No, because I keep upping it anytime anybody mentions that they're remotely close to the point amount. So I have actively fought my own chat on that one. A couple of the mods had several 100,000 points, though. Why are you frowning, Ether? I need the scaffolding again. I should have just kept scaffolding in my pocket, but I didn't. Up the stairs we go. I wanted to do it, then it moved. How many channel points do you have, Ether? Actually, do I want to know? I don't know if I want to know. I think I'm a little bit afraid to know. I know during last year's Twitch wrap-up, or recap, I think Woo was the one that Twitch told me had the most channel points. Where did I put the scaffolding? Did I leave the scaffolding here? I probably don't have the scaffold. I'm using Netherrack. I lost a bunch to a Gamba at some point, but it's 330k now. F. I think Venom has the most in my chat. That would make sense. I don't remember how much I have. I think the most I have currently in any chat is probably in Sneaks, but that's because I vehemently refuse to participate in Gambas. And then I don't spend any points, so I just don't lose any. Alright, so we need to be able to get up here. We might try to do some, like, these banners off of this to make it look neat. I don't know. Oop. Do this, and then I'll do something under here, because this is a top slab. It'll be fine with that on top of it. That's a top slab. So So I could probably do something with, like, making some shapes with it, but we'll get there. It is interesting to see how people use or don't use points. Like, some of the rats in here don't use points at all, and, like, have actively said that they will never use points after a certain point. Who's next? I don't know. I don't always raid people, too. I want people to just also go explore Twitch on their own and go watch people that I've never heard of as well. I wish you could wipe everyone's points. I do wish that. I do wish that a lot. I wish you could do, because I have the Streamlabs channel point thing that's on the screen. It's an extension, and I let, like, my mods and stuff have like 6 billion points, so they can, like, do TTS all the time if they want to, and then everybody else can, like, earn points to do the TTS. And it's no cost to the, like, users and stuff, and I really like that because, like, I have more control. Like, if somebody's being obnoxious or if somebody's abusing it, like, I want to make sure that I have the ability to turn it off for that user and stuff like that, and, like, the Streamlabs stuff lets me do more with it, whereas, like, I have no control over it. If somebody, like, just friends to it, no, that's not for, like, the channel points. It's for something to do TTS. It's just to make sure that the mods don't ever have to worry about having channel points if they want to, like, Gamba it away or do stuff like that. It's just to make sure they have it. They're also mods, so they get things that, like, normal people don't. And then there's Blossom, who I keep giving points to out of spite. Or get your attention? Yeah, stuff like that. Like, sometimes it's important for them to have that ability. Fine. Ether. I'm taking away your points. So I think we're gonna blame Ether for why Carol won't take Blossom's points right now. I think that's just who I'm going to blame. Moving that. I want to that. Instead of pay to win, it's now friend to win. Except you win nothing. You win access to the TTS thing that everybody gets enough points for if they hang out and stream for like 2 minutes. I just make sure that the mods have more than other people so they can do things. I will break all the TTS. You'll break your own TTS. I like that. I do want to do something interesting. Okay, how many blocks is that? 1, 2... Oh, I missed one there. I don't even see the TTS thing. It is a channel extension. It's not in the point shop, stars. It is an extension. It is done through, like, on screen. If you're on mobile, it's like right underneath the stream. There's a bar that should have things, and it's an extension. There you can redeem points. You can, like, connect the account and stuff like that. It's separate from Twitch. It is not Twitch run. It is a Streamlabs thing. If you're watching on the computer, you should be able to, like, look at the extensions on the screen and be able to connect it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we need to go to 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. Oh, so that's 2 full blocks. Let's... Three. Nope, that looks awkward because of all the angles, so let's rethink that. I'm just excited for Arcane, I just realized. I just want to watch.
Asus ROG Nvidia RTX 4070 Super.
If you do spam it though, I will disable it. That goes for all of my chatters though. Like if anybody in chat spams it, I do disable it. 3, 5, 4. Do that. Incorrect. I shouldn't send shrimp. I did not say that you couldn't send shrimp. Shrimp brings me joy. Mostly because she says it very funnily. I do like that we keep discovering little things about...
Shrimp, 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 shrimp.
I like that we keep discovering little things about Carol and all of the shenanigans that she does. Do I like that? It's certainly a shape. Actually, no, I do like that. Ooh, that does look nice. I like the layering on it, actually. What point does it become spam? When it gets annoying. Or trying to talk to chat. I've taken it away from chat before when, like, somebody was trying to, like, test what TTS could do. And they just sent, like, 19 messages in a row, and it was just them trying other TTS tricks on what Carol is, because Carol is a different, voice bank. So 1, 2, I don't know how to count.
Shrimp, sex, shrimp, sex.
Thank you, boss. She does say something a little bit funny. Here's 74. Alright, so that should be correct. Hi, I spam. Hehe, also 21 months. Jesus. Super. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. You're old. Yeah, that's correct. Carol's WaveNet, if I remember right? I think so. But she's not Brian, which is usually the sticking point, because everybody knows how to break Brian. Especially, like, Sneeg and Phil viewers know how to break Brian's TTS, but Carol is a different one, and not everybody uses that voice. So it's a little bit weird. I'm not old, you're young? No. Thank you? Hold on. What? I'm not old, you're young. Thank you? I don't know if I should be accepting this as a compliment. I don't know what's happening. Brian is Polly and Polly sucks. I do know that, but he has really funny, like, TTS breaks. Like, you can get him to do some, like, really hilarious stuff in comparison to, like... Carol doesn't do, like, the rat thing or stuff like that. Hey, Stars, we have a redeem for that. Because I don't like guessing about people's, pronouns or what they want to go by, so we actually have a redeem for that. There is a pronoun redeem that you can run. Thank you, Super, for running the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. All the rest keep getting patched and turned boring. Do they know? Wait, either do you think they know that, like, all of everybody just wants the TTSs to break? Also, ads are gonna happen in 3 minutes. I think they do. I hope they never fix Brian. I hope Brian is broken forever. I hope they leave him broken for forever. He brings me joy. He's so broken. Why are these in there? Okay, I want to mark out some stuff, and we're going to use white wool for it. He/him/squid. You'll get the squid blossom, I believe in you. But also stars. We do appreciate it when people do give us their pronouns in advance because misgendering people is like annoying for everybody involved. So it's better to give you a way to say it. Answer this, I'm a guy. Yeah, but a guy can use whatever pronouns they want to use. So what pronouns do you want us to use for you? Of course, then we will do our best to use that whenever we talk about you. And if you ever change your mind and you want us to use different pronouns, all you gotta do is tell us. Pronouns change for people all the time. Some people use the same set their whole life. There is no shame in doing it either way. I don't know how to land. Alright, so I'm thinking... Did you have an objection? Hi. I'm gonna eat all of them. Don't want to be picked up? My cat's trying to get my attention. Why are you? For some reason, her stare says Souls of the Innocent, and I don't know how. A lot of people think I'm a girl, and I think that's funny. I mean, some usernames in people's minds are... too bagel. Some usernames in people's minds are gendered one way or another, in the same way that, like, some words have genders in different languages. So it's sometimes as simple as, like, they think this is the gender that the word is, so that's the gender that you are. That doesn't have to be true, but it doesn't have to be false either. I know plenty of people that, have used either way to indicate gender. Either messing with it by picking a typically pronounced one way or the other word and then picking the opposite pronouns from that word. I know people who pick a username, don't think about it at all, and then years later realize, oh, I want to go by these pronouns. And I already had a username that was using similar pronouns to what I want. Hi. No, if you're coming back over here, I'm picking you up. Is this what you wanted? Ring loudly. Is what you wanted? The hardcore world. No, you cannot do that, but you can sit here. Okay, no, you just want to curl up on my lap. Hi. Is this because you were a criminal earlier and I told you that you can't steal all the food? Is that what's happened? Is that what you're upset about? He knocked over and opened a container of treats. She desperately wanted them and I told her no, and she's very upset about it still, I think. Also, ads are happening. Hey, good cat. You cats are cute? So true. Oh, ads are still- but no, I already said that. My brain's breaking. Hi, baby. I think I want to come any further forward, so we'll leave it here. Cat is cat. She is truly cat. One of the most cats to ever. I want a meow meow so bad. One day, Super. You'll get the chance to have a meow meow. Maybe. Wait, aren't you allergic to cats? No, never mind. I know plenty of people that are allergic to cats that love cats so intensely and have cat. Super, will the cat kill you? Fuck it, give me a sawfish. Who cares about squid anyway? You're gonna get a squid now, Blossom. Yes, but I'd still yoink one? Makes sense. I am. Is this what you wanted? I'm just gently holding her head and petting her head. And I think this is what she wanted. She's like, yes, this is oh, I took the other hand away. I'm so sorry. You can have the other hand back. Okay. I need to define shape now. I think I want to go for, rather than, because we've done singular points or slanted ones on most of the floors, like these ones are all singular points. I think I want to do an inverse and do so that the sides come down further. I'm just getting oysters now. Your attempt to gaslight the game has resulted in the game gaslighting you, I think. So this may not stay as wool, but we're using this to just map out what we want to do here. Do that many. Done? No, you're not done yet. I want more petal. Petal time. Hello. Okay, now you can be freed. As soon as you stop getting stuck on my hoodie.
Demon Fang.
Demon Fang? Where do you want to go? Okay. Please tell me that you're naming a sawfish Demon Fang. No, surprisingly, I'm less allergic to cats than dogs. On my allergy test recently, dogs were greater than 100 and cats were less than 40, which are just general numbers that my parents and me are trying to like decipher my whole life, but Meow Meow is possible once I get out of my grandparents' house. Hell yeah. I also have a dog even if I don't live with her. Of course, that's still your doggo. I'm not collecting sawfish, but I'll name something demon. Thank you, Blossom. I have 3 cats? Wonderful. What is this? What are you? 64. Beep. Oh. Axolotl gets to be demon. No, that makes sense. I'll take that. That should be 64. It is indeed 64. Up, 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 up. I've gone the wrong way. What? I'm not getting your wet food right now. She's still confused about time zone change. She's so desperate to get her wet food now. It is not time yet. I love Nala with my whole being. I've told every single one of my family members that if both of them, my dog and them, are hanging off a cliff, I'd save my beloved first and contemplate saving them too. Well, at least you have your priorities. Do this as straight across. Do these here. just to prevent things from spawning there, because that is the name of the game with this. We are just worried about spawning things and mapping things out. It looks a little bit like a bow, especially when it's hollow on that side, but I think like that with a little bit of pattern to it, it might look fine. I could also extend it down a little bit more. That looked good. Yeah, the extra bit of leg does help. Again, I think when that's all filled in, it'll look fine. We can try that right now. I think we'll avoid doing this one as red. I want this one to be a different color. And I want it to stand out from the everything else that we've done. And since a lot of the other stuff is red, I want to do something different. I'll post the most recent pic of her in pets because she's so fucking cute. It's my phone background now. What? Yes? What existential dread are you feeling today? With the birds not outside anymore. Anne was chasing birds outside, but she wasn't outside. She was just trying to chase the birds that were outside. I think she misses them. Okay, tear this down really quick. Yeah, that'll look fine. I think maybe in like either a purple or more of a yellow. I think that would look good. We might even leave a lot of white in there as well, but I just want it to be different than the reds. So rather than being majority red, possibly doing like a little bit of red in it, doing it more yellow or more something else. I think that'll look nice. So that's something that we need to do there. That railing up there looks good. I think the only thing left is making some of this look a little bit smoother. Or adding some sort of like railing around this. Which I guess I could go up and get more of the crimson and see if we can fit that somehow. I think that might be the best thing to do, actually. I shouldn't have put it away, honestly, but I did. My bad. Also, I might end a little bit early today just because I had to wake up super early for some stuff and I didn't realize how exhausted I was going to be at the end of it. We might end a little bit earlier. Oh, that was my cat. It was the guest. I feel like an idiot. How did that actually get me? Well, I've been fooled by the ghast. I do like that Anne likes watching Minecraft. It's really funny. It is her favorite game. And she does have other games that she'll watch, but she likes watching people play Minecraft. Whether it's me or other streamers, like she will come watch games with me. Very cute, very silly, 10 out of 10. Okay, so we need to figure out... I'd just do something like this. I might need some stair blocks, but that's fine. Gas noise is just a cat though? I mean, it's a heavily processed cat noise. But yes, you are correct that it is a cat noise. Which is still a very good Minecraft fact to know. And it was C418s, not notches. Wait, is C418 doing music for that one game? Hold on, I gotta look this up again. I think I'm insane. Hold on, there's that game that's being made by the person behind Stanley Parable, or one of the people behind Stanley Parable, that's called Wanderstop. And I think C418 is doing the music for it. Hold on. Yes. Wanderstop is a game from the team at Ivy Road, including Davey Redden, creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, Carla Zimonja, co-creator of Gone Home and Tacoma, and Daniel C418 Rosenfield. I'm still very excited for this game. One day. I hope that everything is still going fine, because this is one of the games that I got very concerned about. If you don't remember, there was the whole thing with Annapurna Interactive, the publisher, not folded, but like the entire team quit very suddenly. And I went and double checked their accounts to see if they had anything to say about it. And they're like, everything from Wanderstop is going to keep going. Like, you don't have to worry about it. And then I was like, cool, I'm good. I'm set. You need to do this. This is transition to the lower step. No, it was always the lower step. It'd be there. Obviously, we're not going to leave it as unfilled in. I'm trying to figure out where I want everything to go. But I'm very excited to see what C418 is doing next. I mean, I guess I could just fill in. What if I just made these full blocks, even though they are the top and bottom of two different blocks? How does this look? Does this look horrible? Probably. I don't know. Minecraft is a game about making choices and then regretting your decisions about 5 seconds later and going, man, now I gotta redo the entire thing. Just constantly, over and over and over, until you die in the world. Alright, so if I'm doing that, what if we do some more hang bits? A little bit more consistently. I don't want it to do that entire step. I just want to do like 3, 4, 3, 2. I think I want it to extend further. I think I need it to extend further. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3. I feel so many feelings about Minecraft music though. I've tried to like go through and see how other people feel about it. Maybe I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I just need to be consistent across. No, because none of that will ever look right. I need to fix something there, but I don't know what it is. Maybe less arches and more just vacillations. C418's music in Minecraft has such an interesting effect on people. We'll leave this to go a little bit, and then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It sounds like, I don't know how else to describe C418's music in Minecraft as other than like nostalgic for a time that never existed. And even then, I think that's not exactly the way I want to say it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a kind of sadness and bittersweetness to the Minecraft music. Like, even like some of these songs, like, because this is, what's it called? This is Stall. Like, even this feels like, I don't know how to describe it. There's a word for it. I don't know how to describe it. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 2, 3, 4. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That looks better. You get a little bit of a transition in, and then you just get kind of an interesting step going down that. And then we can repeat that on the other sides. Actually, no, because I don't want to repeat that on this side. Because then we'd get in this way. What if I changed that banner? What if we change those ones? What if I flipped them? Hold on, where would that put that? I have an idea. View. Redstone block is at 71. So it would be here? Hold on, this should be at 72. It would be there. So that would follow the curve of that. Well, not curve, but like that descent. I think that's what I have to do. I don't think I should do that today. I'm gonna make a note to myself. I'm gonna flip these banners right here around. So we'll be able to keep like a large majority of these, but like I'll cut them off at a certain point and then rebuild them. Because then we won't have this weird thing where the banners are like hiding behind this. And then like I can do the railing on this side and not worry so much about it interfering with the banner. Because as it stands right now, if I try to do what's on this side over here, I'm touching the banner. And that feels bad. I don't like it. So I don't want to do it. So we're just going to switch that around, I think. Because that'll look good. And I need to do this as well. I need to find a way to do this transition. Put that in there. Put this right here. Over here, we take this, we put this here. We'll just replicate some of the other stuff that we've done. And by we, I mean... But I do hope that streams are still a nice distraction for people. Again, I know the world is crazy, and we don't talk about politics in here. Just because it's more headache than it is worth for me to get stuck talking about it in more places. But I hope that the streams at the very least are still a source of comfort for all of the chatters. And that they continue to be. I will do my best and endeavor my best to continue to make this a comfy space. As comfortable as possible, I should say. Like, we will probably end up talking about things at some point, one way or another, if there's big things going on, and because it's sometimes hard to not talk about them. But I want to make sure I'm doing my best for you guys to keep as much of it out for the time being. 3, 4. Our third coelacanth. I thought you spelled coelacanth correctly for the moment, and then you didn't. And you were so close. You were so close, Possum. But also, give me the coelacanth. Don't give it to me. Actually. 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. I like that. Actually looks nice. Fine with that. Oop. Would naming this one make you feel better? No, it's your coelacanth. I'll get my own. I just want the regular one. It's like the one saltwater fish that I'm currently missing in the normal entries. And then I don't remember what the one is that I'm missing in the freshwater area, but it is an absolute nightmare. I could not find that one either, but it's like one each. Currently missing the 3rd level. It happens. I think that's good progress though. I think I'm gonna end stream here. I am gonna end stream here because I think my brain is slowly frying itself. So here I am, Minecraftless. How will I ever go on now? Ugh. But, hello everybody. I hope that you guys are taking care of yourself. Do everything you can for yourself. Give your animals a pet, if you can give your animals a pet for me. I just realized I wore the foolish beanie. I think I'm just thinking about web fishing too much, and I'm just thinking about fishing, and I think this is all chat's fault. I hate it here. I don't actually hate it here. But I hope that you guys have a fantastic time zone. Sunday will be soup day, so if you are here for... Join us? No, I have things I need to do. I will join you later. Okay. So, Sunday will be soup day. I think right now Crab Game is winning. So, I mean, if that keeps winning, that will be the game that we play. Which I don't think we've played in forever, so I hope it still works. I will go double check that it works if Crab Game wins, because I don't think it's gotten updates in a while. So we'll do that. After that, I will post also probably tomorrow in the Discord. Next week is going to be my Chaos Week, so after Soup Day until that next Tuesday for an entire week, my streams will be wherever they are. I will probably be streaming that next Sunday, but the rest of the week in between, who knows what I will do. I will remove my schedule on Twitch. I will make an announcement. I will probably also pin a message in chat, like, throughout the entirety of that week, just so that people know that it is a Chaos Week and I might not be streaming at my normal times. So I'll make those announcements everywhere that I can. It's my birthday gift to myself. Because as much as I love you guys and I love streaming on my birthday, I decided this year I wanted to mix it up and be like, if I feel like it, I feel like it. If I don't feel like it, I'm gonna go eat cake. And lay on the floor with my cat. But regardless, I appreciate you guys very much. Take care of yourselves, have a good time zone, drink water, eat food, get sleep, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself. Keep on living, that's the best thing you can do right now, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!
nightmares.